for the Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very Adi Sulabam.
Nithyanandam to all the Paramashivoham participants in Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, Los Angeles, and Kailasa, Ecuador. So, let's all get seated for the Nithyananda Yoga. We have just about a minute. So, let's all be seated with all of our components and our attire. Both of them are very important and integral parts of the Nithyananda Yoga for us to get the full benefit and experience of the Nithyananda Yoga. So, all the male participants, make sure you have your Panchapatram, your Uddharani, and removing your upper cloth. Make sure you have the Aushadha. All the female participants as well, make sure you have tied your hair above the head. And you have the Panchapatram, Uddharani, the Aushadha, the Bhasma, the Vibhuti and Kumkum on the forehead. And you're seated on your mat. And if you're seeing that any of your Sangha members, your participants who you know, if they're not here, make sure to give them a call. And now, let us begin.
Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Inhale, take a deep breath. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We will now be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
Now, let's all place our Panchapatram and Uddharani in front of us and place your right palm in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger of the right hand to the center of the palm. Now, pour an Uddharani of water in the center of the palm, and at the end of the following 3 mantras, sip the water from your palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Please sip the water and pour another Uddharani of water in your hands. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please sip the water from your palms and pour another Uddharani of water in your palms. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. Now with the base of the right hand, thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch the above the lip and the below the lip. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. With the index and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. Now we'll be entering into the sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution.
Let us close our eyes. Manifest the conscious resolution inside your inner space. How you want your day to be. What to manifest. What you want to manifest in your day. Visualize. Visualize the conscious sankalpa that you want to manifest today. Visualize the sacred secrets that you want to manifest in your inner space, that you want to live today. Visualize your body. The way that you want to manifest. Visualize yourself in complete health. Visualize any of your diseases, ailments, discomforts, all getting healed by Swamiji's blessings through the Nithyananda Yoga. And with that, let us now begin the sankalpa.
Mamopata samasta duridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham
Shri Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanmantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Pradame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharadakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Chashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Krodinam Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Kumbhamase Krishna Pakshe Chaturtyam Shubhadito
Bhanuvasarayuktayam
Hasta Nakshatra
Dhriti Yoga Balavakarana
Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Shri Kailasonada Dwadashanta Shyamala Pitaruda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinnaswarupa Parashivabuddharatna Kumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigamagama Sarabhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalapa Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Shri Rajadirajapaanya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimatrishabhadvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitaruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam
Avatara Bhuta
Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Panaruddhata Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrim Jadattara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthan Simhasana Pita Gartre Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Level महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिवोहम लेवल श्री महागणपति समारंभ अलवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अडलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अडलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास वर्माचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त ऋतोवशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्रयोगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please take an udharni of water and wash your hand. Om apopasprishya.
Let us now put our panchapatrams and udharanis to the side. And we'll be continuing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama that we started yesterday. And let's begin with a skeleton dance to loosen out all our muscles, all our bones. So let's all stand up. Please stand up on your mats. Now close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Just bones, no muscles, no skin, no flesh. Just plain skeleton. Now slowly start shaking your knees, your wrists, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck, and start moving intensely. Start moving intensely. Move your body in all directions. There should be no coordinated movements. Move your body in all directions and loosen out your whole body. Shake intensely. Now slowly relax. Slowly relax, stand still. Take deep breaths. Inhale. Inhale deeply. And exhale deeply. Inhale all the way from your knees. And exhale. Feel the energy radiating throughout your body. Yes. So let's now relax. Please settle down on your mats. So now we are going to be continuing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. And in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, today we are going to begin with the Shasana. So in Shasana, what you're going to do is, first you're going to come to a plank position, that is coming on to your hands, your upper body resting on your hands, and your legs straight behind you. Coming onto your hands and legs. Now, in Shasana, what you're going to do is you're going to take your knee, your legs, and bend it towards you and bring it to your elbow. You're going to bring it to your elbow, so contract your abdominal muscles and bring your knees to your elbow and then take it back. Now, in the next leg, bring it all the way to your elbow and then take it back. So let's all come to a plank position. Come on to our hands, and in the plank, your hip should not be raised upwards also. At the same time, your hip should not be like in the Bhujangasana position. It should be straight. Your back from your neck all the way till your heels. Your whole body should be in a straight line. And once you come to the plank position, you're going to squeeze your abdominal muscles. Squeeze your abdominal muscles and bring your knees to your elbows. When you bring your knees to your elbows, exhale. When you take your legs back, inhale. Each time you bring your knees to your elbows, exhale. Bring it all the way to your elbows. Bring it all the way to your elbows and feel the contraction in your abdominal muscles. Come on. Let's all do it. Come on to a plank position. Yes, bring it as much as possible. As much as possible. Bring your knees as much as possible to your elbows. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold and exhale as comfortable as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the Japa, Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. So how many of you felt a burning sensation in your abdominal muscles? Raise your hands. How many of you felt burning in your Abs. Okay, good. Then you have done the asana properly. Okay, wonderful. So let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Rathasana. So in Rathasana, again you'll be coming into a plank position. So have your legs behind you, straight behind you. Bring your arms to a shoulder width and keep your legs stretched straight behind you. Now what you're going to do in Rathasana is you're going to bring one foot between your hands. Bring one foot between your hands, and then what you're going to do is jump and alternate your legs simultaneously. So if your right foot was between your hands, bring your left foot between your hands and do this again and again. Keep jumping and alternate your knees, alternate your feet, bringing one foot between your hands, and do this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Yes, Antonia, Kailasa, Ecuador. Come on, come on. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale comfortably. And perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa of Shivoham.
गजासन संसिदौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Now relax and let's all come to a standing position. Let's all stand up. Stand up on our yoga mats. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. So in Virabhadrasana, what you're going to do is you're going to step your right foot forward. Step your right foot forward in front of you. Keep your legs wide. Step your right foot forward, and your right foot should be facing the forward direction. Make sure that your right foot is facing the forward direction. And then your left foot behind you. In your left foot, it can face like a 45 degree. It should face outwards. Let your foot face outwards. Your foot which is behind, which is your left foot. And spread your legs wide. Spread your legs wide, as wide, comfortable as you can. Now what you're going to do is you're now going to bend the foot all the way, bend your knees all the way down so your hips come down, and your front knee should be in a 90-degree position. Your front knee should be in a 90-degree position. And your hips, you're going to turn your hips all the way to the forward direction. You're not going to face to the side, or you're not going to face somewhere in between. You're going to face totally in the front. So turn your hips. Turn your hips as much as possible. So your hips are facing the forward direction. Now when your hips are all the way down, raise your hands all the way up. Raise your hands all the way up. So your hands are parallel to each other and your arms beside your ears. This asana is the Virabhadrasana. So let's all get into the asana. Place your right foot forward. Your right foot facing forward. Your left foot behind you. Now slowly bend your right knee. Bend your right knee as much as possible and bring your hips low. Bring your hips all the way down. Come to a 90-degree position. Your knees should be in a 90-degree position. Now raise your arms up parallel. Raise your arms up. Now in this asana, you're going to perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and your Uddiyana Bandha, that is pulling the stomach in and up. So in the Virabhadrasana, the bandha that you'll be performing is the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. And visualize yourself as Bhagavan Virabhadra. Bhagavan Virabhadra is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who came out of Paramashiva's own jatas, a ferocious form of Paramashiva. So visualize yourself, embody that ferociousness of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and be as stable as possible. Gaze to the third eye. Let's all do the asana together. So everybody come down, bring your hips all the way down. Bring your hips all the way down and we're going to hold. We're going to hold for 11 seconds together. So step your right foot forward, bend your knees, bring your arms up. And let's hold for 11 seconds. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. The japa that all of us will be chanting is the Shivoham japa.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we are going to do the Virabhadrasana in the other side. So this time come back to a standing position. And you can loosen up your thighs, shake your thighs a bit, loosen up your thighs. Now step your left foot forward. Step your left foot forward. Your foot should be facing the forward direction. Your right foot should be facing sidewards, which is behind you. Now turn your hips to the forward direction. And now bend your knees. Bend your knees as much as possible to a 90-degree angle. Bring your hips all the way down. Yes, Abhilashaya, down, down, down. Yes, stay down. Now bring your hands all the way up beside your ears. Gaze at your third eye. Keep your gaze at the third eye. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Virabhadra, the ferocious form of Paramashiva. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale comfortably. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. The bandha that you'll be performing is the Mula bandha, contracting your perineum, and Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. When you are in Virabhadrasana, pull your stomach in and up and perform the japa of Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, now relax, come to a standing position. You can loosen up your thighs, shake your legs and loosen up your thighs. The next asana is Vrksasana. So in Vrksasana, stand tall and bring your right foot to your inner thigh. Bend your knees, plant your left foot firmly onto the ground. Take your right foot and bring your right foot to your inner thigh. Now bring your hands to the Anjali Mudra. Bring your hands to the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center and slowly raise your hands above your head. Raise your hands above your head and keep your elbows straight. Keep your elbows straight. In this asana, gaze at one point. Gaze at one point in front of you. Look straight in front of you and gaze at one point so you do not lose your balance. Bring your thoughts per second. Your balance is going because your thoughts per second is too much. Unclutch from the thoughts you are having and just focus on your body. Focus on your breath. Reduce your thoughts. Be as still as a tree. Visualize yourself as a tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale deeply and exhale comfortably. The bandha that you will be performing is the Uddiyana bandha. Uddiyana bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So in the Vrksasana also, while you are in Vrksasana, pull your stomach in and up. And perform the Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. and perform the japa of Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now relax. You can bring your legs down and you can bring your hands down. The next asana is Garudasana. So in Garudasana, now take your right foot again. Take your right foot and place it on your left hips. Take your right foot and place it on your left hips, on your left thighs. Now bring your palms together. Again in the Namaskara Mudra. Bring your palms together and place it in front of your heart center. And keep your left leg as straight as possible. This is the Garudasana. So first take your right foot and place it on your left thigh. Place it on your left thigh, your left hips. Bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And keep the leg that you're standing on as straight as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Paramayoga, yeah, good. Kailasa, Ecuador. Keep your balance. Again, keep your gaze in front of you. Gaze at a single point in front of you. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda, the Vahana of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the japa of Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराध्य योगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Now relax. Now we'll be performing Vrksasana with the other foot. So this time take your left foot and bring your left foot to your inner thigh. Bring your left foot to your inner thigh. Now keep your hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center and slowly raise. Raise your arms all above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree and gaze at a point in front of you. Be as still as possible. Be as still as possible. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale as comfortably as possible. And in the Bandha, you'll be performing the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And perform the japa of Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now let's perform the Garudasana on the other side. Relax. The next asana is Garudasana. In Garudasana, take your left foot. This time we'll be taking our left foot and placing it on our right hips. Take your left foot and bring it to your right hips. And take your palms together and bring it in front of your heart center. Bring your palms in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Keep your standing leg straight as a rod. The leg that is on the ground should be as straight as possible. Now in this asana also, gaze to a single point in front of you. Keep your balance. Be as still as possible. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale, hold your breath and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ज्ञानं भुवि स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति य महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराध्रयोगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Now relax. The next asana is Trikonasana. So in Trikonasana, what you're going to do is you're going to stretch your legs out as much as possible. Stretch your legs out. Now first bring your right foot forward. Bring your right foot forward and your left foot can be facing to the side. Make your right foot face a forward direction and your left foot in a sideward direction. Now what you're going to do is you're going to extend your hands to the side. Bring your hands to the side. And now whichever leg, if your right foot is facing the forward direction, you're going to bend towards that side. Bend down as much as possible to the side. Bend down, bend down, bend down. Bend as much as possible and bring your palms right next to your foot. Bend as much as possible and bring your palms next to your foot. But at the same time, make sure that your knees are straight. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Don't bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. So if you're not able to touch your hands to the ground, first bring your hands to your knees, and then your shin, and then your ankles, and then slowly bend down all the way and keep your palms on the ground. Now, with your hands and upper body, what you're going to do is you're going to extend the other arm all the way up to the sky. Extend your other arm all the way up to the sky, and you're going to open up your chest. Do not close your chest. Do not close your chest. Open up your chest as much as possible. Open your chest, and you're going to turn your neck and look towards your hand, which is raised on top. So we'll be explaining again. So from a standing position, stretch your legs out. Stretch your legs out as much as possible. Now, your right foot, bring it forward. Bring it to a forward direction. Your left foot can be facing towards the side. And in this asana, in the Trikonasana, make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Your knees should be straight. Now extend your arms sidewards and slowly bend down, bend all the way down towards your leg, which is facing the forward direction, and extend the other arm all the way up to the sky. Open up your chest. Open up your chest. Don't round your back. Open up your chest. Open as much as possible. And gaze. Gaze to your arm, which is extended all the way up to the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Yes, Abhilasha, yeah, good. Try to go more down. Try to go more down. Yes, Banastaya. Is that Banastaya at the back? Yes, bend down as much as possible. Yes, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Stay in the asana. Stay in the asana. Be comfortable in the asana. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Kailasa, LA, female team, yes. Come on, let's all get into the asana, good. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and exhale as comfortably as possible, as deeply as possible, as long as possible. And perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum. And perform the Japa of Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax and come up. Relax and come up. The next we'll be performing Trikonasana on the other side. So this time again widen your legs as wide as possible. Keep your legs as wide as possible. And now you're going to turn your left foot. Your left foot is going to face the front of your mat. Your left foot will be facing the front of your mat, and your right foot will be behind you, facing sideways. Now keep your arms straight, extend your arms sidewards, and bring your left arm all the way down. Bring your left arm all the way down. Don't bend your knees. Don't bend your knees. Yes, Antoine Aya in Kailasa, Ecuador. If your knees are bending, first bring your hands to your shin or bring your hands to your ankles. And then slowly go inch down. As you exhale, bend more down, but don't bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. And actually, anybody whose knees are bending, you're not able to go all the way down. First, keep your hands on your knees, on your elbows, on your shin, on your knees, on your ankles. Slowly go down and feel the stretch in your hamstrings. Feel the stretch in your hamstrings, behind your thighs. Yes, let's all go down, down, down. Visualize yourself as a triangle and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale deeply, hold your breath as long as possible, and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Shivoham.
Uttanapadam kraum chamcha marichim Virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now relax, come back to a standing position. The next we'll be performing a Karana. This Karana is called Nikuttaka Karana. So in this Karana, what you're going to do is you're going to come to a Aramandi position. So that is keeping your heels together and your toes pointing outwards. Keep your heels together and your toes pointing outwards. And now bend your knees. Bend your knees and come to like a half-seated position. Now in this, what you're going to do is you're going to bring your hands to your heart center. Bring your hands to your heart center and your palms above each other. Now the motion that you're going to do is first lift your left heel upwards and keep your left hand above your right hand. Lift your left heel and bring your right hand. Bring your left hand on top of your right hand and then switch. Switch where you raise your right heel up and keep your right hand on top of your left hand and keep interchanging. Keep interchanging. Yes, now relax. The next asana is Angusthasana. The next asana is Angusthasana. So, from a standing position, slowly lower yourself. Lower yourself onto your toes. Lower yourself onto your toes. Place your perineum on the back of your heels. So, you should be sitting on your toes. And keep your knees together. Don't spread your knees. Keep your knees together. And then bring your hands, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. The mudra that you'll be performing is the Namaskara Mudra. So bring your palms together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now we are going to begin a new pranayama. The new pranayama that we are going to perform is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling while we produce the sound of a male bee, that is humming intensely. Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. And perform the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः Gorakshasanamev ca Angushtamushtikam yeyam Brahma prasaditam tatha.
Now relax. Now relax. Now continue to be seated in the same position. Continue to be seated in the same position. Now from this asana, from the Angusthasana, you're going to extend one leg forward. Extend your right leg forward. So you'll be sitting on your left heel and extending your right leg forward. This is the Saurasana. So extend your right leg forward and you'll be keeping your hands in the Varamudra. Varamudra is all your fingers facing down. Keep your hands in the Varamudra beside you and keep your back straight. Your elbows should be straight. Your back should be as straight as possible. Don't round your back. Don't round your back. Keep your back as straight as possible. Keep your back straight. Your palms should be right next to you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And again in this asana also, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling, making the humming sound, the sound of a bee. And perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं कृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. So in Vidunanasana, now again, whichever leg was stretched out, you can come back to the same position as Saurasana, where you are seated on your left heel and your right leg is stretched out in front of you. Now in this asana, what you're going to do in Vidunanasana is raise your right hand and bend forward and catch your right leg, your right toes with your right fingers. Your fingers should be in the prana mudra. Prana mudra is your index and middle fingers stretched out and your thumbs holding your ring finger and little finger. So hold your big toe with the prana mudra with your index and middle fingers and bend forward as much as possible. Your left hand, with your left hand, you will be catching your heels behind you. So you will need to balance. You will need to balance on your toes and heel. So again, stretch your right foot. Stretch your right foot all the way in front of you, straight, and sit on your left heel. Sit on your left heel and then raise your right hand. Perform the prana mudra and bend forward and down and catch your right big toe with your right hand prana mudra, the index and middle fingers, and your left hand, with your left hand, catch your left heel. Catch your left heel behind you. Balance in the asana. Stay in the asana. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend the right leg, which is stretched out. Make sure that you are not bending your knees. Keep your knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And in this asana also, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. That is, inhale and exhale, making the humming sound, the sound of a male bee. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Good. Paramayoga Aya in Ecuador. Antoine Aya, good. Kailasa, LA, female team, good. Continue to balance in the asana. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa. Sadashivoham.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिसेत् चोभयत्र.
We are now going to be repeating Saurasana on the other side. Now get your feet back together in a squatting position. Feet together. Sit on top of your heels. Now as you are in this position, you're going to stretch out the other foot in front of you. Stretch the other foot out in front of you. Stretch the other foot out in front of you. Next, we are going to be placing our hands, our palms in the Varamudra. Varamudra is there, like if all of you have seen Swamiji's deity, all of you relax, no need to balance. I'll tell you when to lift, that time you can balance. How many of you have seen Swamiji's deity in LA? The hand which is at the base giving boons, that is Varamudra. All of you are understanding this? So we are doing that same mudra, that is the Varamudra. So when we are lifting our lifting our body, right, that time we'll be placing our palms in Varamudra. Some of you turned it and kept it. That is not Varamudra. It has to be facing forward. Okay? Yes. So shall we get into the asana? Now get back onto your toes. Sit on your heels. Sit on your heels. Now stretch the opposite foot forward. Please stretch the opposite foot forward. And place your hands in the Varamudra, palms facing forward. Palms facing forward. Yes. Place it on the ground. Place it on the ground. Let the fingers touch the ground. Yes, ma. Yes. Now stretch out one foot in front of you. Okay. Yes. That's good. Now just try to hold in this position as much as you can. In this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Prasarye ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam karatva ekam padatalam kritva samnaiva dharayet. Okay, relax. See, even if you are not able to hold the position for a long time, right, don't worry about it. Hold the position as long as you can, wherever, whichever position you are able to. If you feel like it's becoming too much and you want to drop for a few seconds, drop and lift again. Okay, so let us do it that way. So we are making sure that we are getting the full benefit of the asana. Next, we are going to be entering into Vidunanasana. Once again, we are going to come back on top of our foot. Stretch the same leg forward. The same leg forward. And as your leg is stretched forward, yes, as your leg is stretched forward, now lift that same hand up towards the sky. Lift the same hand up towards the sky, bend down. You're going to be bending down and holding on to your toes with your index and middle finger. Hold on to your toes there. And if you feel this balancing in this position is a little difficult, you can drop your knee to the ground. Drop your knee to the ground. Place your hands on the heels. The opposite hand on the heel, the knee which is bent, right? That hand on the heel and the opposite hand towards your foot. Now, those of you who are able to do this, hold this position, you're going to pull your body down as close as possible towards the floor. You're going to bring your body down as close as possible to the floor and hold there for a few seconds. In this position, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsvarshe tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharye tatkarena dunam pitam chavise chobayatra. Relax. All of you are doing a wonderful job. Let's go to the next. The next asana we are all going to be performing is the Brahma-Jurankushasana. In the Brahma-Jurankushasana, we are going to be sitting on top of our heels, toes together, heels together, knees slightly apart. Have a slight gap between your knees. LA male team, come on everyone in Brahma-Jurankushasana. Now, as you are seated on top of your feet, now place your palms on top of your knees facing upward, facing the sky. Yes. Now bring a one-pointed focus in front of you or in front of you. Anywhere is fine. For some of us, it might be easier when you focus straight. For some, when you focus down. But bring your focus, one-pointed focus. Hold the position. If you're not able to balance, you can hold one hand down for balancing.
and then put it back on top just to balance yourself. Keep your back straight and hold the position. Come on, Rani Erma, please come on, let's do it. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We are going to be doing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which means we are going to inhale, making the sound of a B. So the inhalation, humming will be a high pitch inhalation. So inhale while humming. And when you inhale, once you inhale, you're going to enter into the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin through the throat. Bring your chin to the throat. If you want, you can. If you feel like legs are hurting, you can just drop your knee to the floor for a few seconds and then lift it back up again in a few seconds. Now, once you exhale, once you finish, hold as long as you can, release from the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale through your nose, making the same sound, humming. Let's perform the asana, Brahma Jurankushasana. Everyone on your feet, hands on your knees, palms facing upward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
दो पना पानी होय वैसे एडी दो गुड़ा निवेसे कोरप कतल्या की माहिली आयसे माहिरा से मिली.
Relax. Now you're going to drop your knees onto the floor in the same position. Now just drop your knees onto the floor. You're going to sit on top of your heels. You're going to sit on top of your heels. Sit on top of your heels. Sit on top of your heels, knees apart. Okay, make sure your toes are on the ground. You're not going to sit in Vajrasana. This is not Vajrasana. So you need to make sure that your toes are up. Okay, you don't sit in this position. Okay, stretch it out. Yes, this is not the position you want. You want to lift it up and sit in this position on top of your knees. Now place your palms on your knees. Place your palms on your knees. Now bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila in your inner space. We are going to be performing the Udhyana Bandha along with the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which means inhale making the sound of a B and then exhale making the sound of a B. Once you completely exhale, then you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Come on, pull your stomach in and up. Exhale and pull your stomach in and up. And then relax. Let us repeat it again. Inhale, making the sound of a B. And exhale, making a sound of a B. Now pull your stomach in and up, making a concave in your stomach. Pull your stomach in and up and hold for a few seconds and relax. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
उबई भगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Now let us enter into the next asana. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakshasana. Being seated in the same position, we are going to switch our gaze to the third eye. Earlier we were gazing at the nose, now we are going to bring our gaze to the third eye. Sit on top of your heels, toes on the ground. Bring your gaze to the third eye, and in this asana we are not going to be doing the Udhyana Bandha. So it is only going to be the Moola Bandha, which is contracting your perineum. in. Contracting your perineum, tuck your butt in, palms on top of your knees, bring your gaze to the third eye. As you lock your both eyes in the third eye, now perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, making a humming sound, a high pitched humming sound. And then exhaling, making a low pitched humming sound. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवाली बू परितरे कोरवाली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बेसे.
Relax. You relax your feet, stretch it out in front of you and shake it out, and rotate your ankles. Rotate your ankles. Shake your knees out. Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Suryasana. Suryasana, once again, we are going to be seated on top of our heels with the toes on the ground. Toes on the ground, heels of the floor. Put your perineum, sit on top of your heels. Have a good amount of gap between your knees. Keep your knees wide apart. Knees wide apart. So once you balance yourself in this position, having your knees wide apart, heels together, toes together, now slowly you're going to lift your hands up towards the sky in the Padma Mudra. The Padma Mudra is where you have your little fingers together, the base of your palms together, and your thumb together. Placing your palms in the Padma Mudra, which is a lotus mudra, like a lotus flower which is blooming. Slowly lift your hands up towards the sky, looking into the gap in between the palms. Now, this is a balancing position. So if you feel that you're dropping in, first put your knees on the ground in the same position itself. And then lift and hold. This is for those of you who find it difficult, but for the rest of you, first get into a balancing position and then lift your hands up. See, it is not easy for you to lift your hands up and then lift your knees. So first you need to lift your knees and then lift your hands up. Come on, let's all do the Suryasana together. All of you lift your hands up. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. And the internal japa Sadashivoham.
टेढ़ी दो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बेटे के पुनिटाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करे रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
Relax. Now slowly come down. Now with the toes flat on the ground, sit down on top of your perineum. Toes flat on the ground. Sit down on top of the perineum, which is sitting down on top of your butt. Place your perineum on the heels. Sit down. Now place your hands on top of your knees, your palms on top of your knees, palms on top of your knees. Come on, Patrikaya, come up. So palms on top of your knees. Now bring your tongue to the upper palate. Place your tongue on the upper palate. So you can see you're going to pull your tongue up in and place it on the upper palate. Place your tongue on the upper palate, very important. Now once you put your tongue on the upper palate, you're going to visualize yourself as a frog that is catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra, from your Sahasrara chakra. This is the Mandukasana. Bring the visualization in you in the Mandukasana. Have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is a follow through of this. It is called the Uttana Mandukasana. As you continue to be seated in this same position, you are going to be keeping your hands on the back. Place your hands on the back, holding on to your opposite shoulders. Your hands on the back, holding on to the opposite shoulders. And bring your elbows as close as possible towards the head. Literally holding on to your head with your elbows. Elbows close, elbows close. Pull your elbows towards your head. Yes, hold this position. The visualization continues to remain the same. You're going to visualize, you're going to once again make sure that you're placing your tongue on the upper palate. Place your tongue on the upper palate. Visualize yourself catching the drops of nectar that is dripping from your Sahasrara chakra, your crown center. Have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्याब्धृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुत्तानभेतरुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Slowly relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Simhasana. In Simhasana, you're going to cross the ankles and sit on top of your feet. Cross the ankles and sit on top of it. Let's all cross the ankles. Now, I'll tell you an easier way of doing it. Make sure your knees are nice and wide. Widen your knees nicely and then cross your ankles. Then it will be easier for you to sit on your ankles. And place your palms on your knees. Spread it out nicely. Spread out the fingers. Spread out the fingers on top of your knees. Now open your mouth wide. Stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as a lion in your inner space. Inhale and exhale forcefully through your mouth. Come on, like a lion, not like a cat. All of you are opening your mouth like a cat. All of you like a lion. Come on, exhale forcefully. The breath should come all the way from your stomach. Exhale all the way from your stomach. Visualize yourself as a lion in your inner space and the japa Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जान्मौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Relax. Now sit on the heels, placing the heels under your perineum. And keep the knees nice and wide. Place the knees nice and wide. Now in this position, you are going to be crossing your hands behind the back in the Prana Mudra, which is your index and middle finger. Cross it behind your back and hold on to the opposite toes, opposite big toes. Hold on to the opposite big toes. Let's all perform. Please sit on top of your heels. Hold on to the opposite big toes with your hands. Now we are going to be performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The Brahmari Kumbhaka is where you're going to inhale, making the sound of a B, a high-pitched B sound. Inhale. And once you inhale, we are going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha, which is bringing your chin to the throat and locking. bringing your chin to the throat and locking the air inside your lungs as long as possible and as comfortable as possible. And slowly release the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale, making the sound of a B. Repeat the Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः युक्रेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Okay, relax. Next is one of my favorite asanas. It's going to give you a lot of cracks. Let's get up. Please come up on your feet. Everyone on your feet. You're going to now shake your hands out. So this, you want to release your shoulder joints. Make it loose. Okay, that's what is going to help with the next. Next is going to be Kakabhadrasana. So everyone out, up, stand up on your feet. Relax your hands out, shake it out. Because unless you get your hands nice and shaked out, you're not going to perform the next one. So shake it out nicely, forcefully. Shake your hands out. Come on, shake, shake, shake. I didn't tell you to wave. I asked you to shake. Come on, shake. Okay, wonderful. Are we ready for the next one? If you are ready for the next one, both hands up. Shake both your hands up. Shake, 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 shake. You are ready? Okay, good. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Kakabhadrasana. In Kakabhadrasana, all of us are going to come down onto our feet. It's going to be a very nice one. So you're going to come down, sit down on your feet. You have your knees together. Okay, sit down. You're going to squat down on your feet. Now, once you have squatted down, slowly open your knees out and you're going to bend down, which means you're going to bring your armpit under your knees. You're going to get your armpit under your knees. And once you are in this position, try to get your feet as close as possible together. And then you're going to hold on to the back. So when you're going to do this, everything behind your back is going to crack. You're going to get a lot of sound from your armpits. Come on, everyone, on your floor, on the floor, on your feet. Now, bend down in between your knees. Bend down in between your knees. Now, wrap your hands around as much as you can. Wrap your hands around as much as you can, trying to pull your hands as close as possible towards your back. This will help you when you have your feet together. Whether you're able to clasp your hands or not, you should be getting those cracks, all this cracking sound from your armpit area. Now hold this position. Bring your feet together. Some of your feet is away, right? Try to get it as close as possible. Your feet as close as possible to each other. And visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वेसक उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम वीच आने तिनक मोड़ी नल्या परिलावे पिष्ट बचे कांकसी करावे.
Relax. How many of you had the cracking take place in your body? Raise your hands. How many of you had it? Okay. How many of you did not have? How many of you did not have? Chalo, let's do it again. All of you should be having the cracks. Come on, let's do it again. See, when you are bending down, right? Let me show it to you all again. When you are bending down, right? You are going to get your body as down as possible. See, even if you're not able to go all the way down, how much ever you're able to go, focus on turning your hands at the back. So this turn is what, you see the elbow rotates, the elbow rotating backward is what gives those cracks. Come on, all of you in the position, let's do it together. On your feet. Everyone on your feet. We are all going to crack and only then move to the next. Come on, everyone on your feet. Now, bring your hands to the side. Now rotate your wrist backward. Rotate your wrist back and pull it as much as possible to the back. Pull it as much as possible towards the back. Whether you're able to clasp or not, it is okay. Just pull it in and back. So bend down, hands out, and turn and pull it up. Pull it with your body. Pull it with as much as force as possible for yourself, and you should feel the cracks. Okay, relax. How many of you had it now? How many of you got more cracks? Okay, that's much better. All right, that's much better. So this is one thing that definitely releases a lot of like these stored pains which are there. And when we learn these techniques, right, it really helps. In this specifically, the technique, if you see, it is basically when you are bending down and your hand rotates. You are down, your hands are out, and then you rotate it. Your hand rotates back. When you do that and get it all the way back, then it will crack. If you're able to hold, well and great, you can hold it and pull yourself in. But even otherwise, you can rotate it back and crush it. When you crush, this whole joints, every pain that was stuck here, everything will loosen out, giving you, especially those who are having shoulder pain and neck pain, this will relax it a lot. Okay? All right, that's good. Let's go to the next. Shall we go to the next? Shall we go to the next? Let's go team by team. Female, LA team, let's go to the next. Shall we go to the next? Hands together, up and above. Can we go to the next? Okay, yes. Let's go to the male team, LA male team. Shall we go to the next? LA males. Two hands, two hands. Females are all so active. Males are all just stuck in their position. Come on, shake, shake, shake. As if you're going to start skeleton dance once again. Okay, good. Bolivia team, Bolivia male and female team, shall we go ahead to the next? Shall we go to the next? Yes, Ecuador team, shall we go to the next? All right, good. Let's go to the next one. The next one is going to be Kanipavasana. Kanipavasana, this is going to be a challenging one. In fact, for some of us might be challenging, many of us might already be able to do it, but we are going to be showing the different techniques with which we can perform the Kanipavasana. So I want every single one of you to participate. All right. So this is once again a beautiful one, something that we can challenge ourselves with. So in Kanipavasana, what we are going to do is basically you're going to come down in a squatted position. You're going to place your knees as close as possible, if not into your armpits, and then you're going to lift your feet up. So this is the asana we are going to do. We'll be showing different techniques with which you can do this asana. This is for every one of you. Don't think that I'm not going to be able to do it and I have never done it. We are going to do it together. So everyone on your squatting position, come to your squatting position. Get into a squatting position. Yes. Now, as you are in the squatting position, you are going to place your hands shoulder width apart. Hands shoulder width apart. Now, bring your knees as close as possible towards your armpit. So as you lift up, bring your knees as close as possible to your armpit on both sides. Now, once you are in this position, you're going to lift one foot off the ground first. Slowly tilting your body forward, lifting one foot off. Once you get balance, lift the other foot off. Once you get good balance in this, you're going to lift both the feet as high as possible, holding on to this position. This is Kanipavasana. You can relax. I will tell you the easier version also. All of you can see the easier version. Those of you who want to see the easier version of this, can turn this way. Now the easier version is where you are going to be, as you are squatted down, right? You are going to be placing your hands inside. Please listen carefully. I am going to support my thighs with my elbow. Rather than keeping it here, I'm going to be placing my hands on the elbow. This is not going to give a big lift, but this is a basic for those of us who want to get started. Okay? So you're going to place your elbows near your thigh and then slowly lift your feet off. So I'll show it from the side. As you place it here, you're going to slowly lift your feet off. All right, so these are the two variations which are there. You can choose whichever variation you want. You can either do the full variation or you can do the easier variation. Let's choose. All of you come to the squatting position. Either way, you need to come to the squatting position. Let's get to the squatting position. Let's get to the squatting position. Now, while we are in this squatting position, either place your knees all the way into your armpits, or you can place your knees on top of your arms, where your elbows go into your arms. Now slowly lift one foot at a time. Lift one foot at a time. And then lift the other foot. Lift one foot at a time. And lift the other foot and hold. Let us now visualize Swamiji in our inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Asana ko guna asita sata hoyi to achi hoyi.
Okay, relax. All of you please relax. Relax, stretch your feet out, shake your hands out. See, for some of you, it might be a little difficult in terms of if you have not put pressure on your wrist, right? The wrist might be weak. For some of us, the wrist might not be able to take so much of strength. So for those of you who are not able to lift, you still will continue to do the asana, because only by doing it, your wrist will actually start becoming strong. So you will do it as much as you can. Holding in any position that you're able to, you will lift and hold. Now relax your wrist. Let's relax our wrist. Relax your wrist. Shake your wrist out, rotate your wrist clockwise and then anti-clockwise. Okay. So now we're going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be a progression from this, or we can do it independently also. For this, we are going to do it along with our partners. So we are going to choose our partners for the next asana. The next is going to be a variation of the headstand. The next asana is going to be a variation of the headstand. So let's come together. Don't worry, you can either have one partner, two partner, how many other partners to support your weight. Don't worry about that, and all of us can do it. Okay, unless you have a medical prescription that you should not do, everyone should do. So let's do it. Come on, all of you are laughing and smiling. We can do it together, and then let's laugh and smile together. Come on, partner up. Partner up with somebody who can hold your weight. Not that you fall and they fall along with you. So partner up with somebody who can hold your weight. Come on, partner. Every one of us can do. Man, Mary, including you, you can do. Come. Okay, partner up. Okay, partner up. Shall we get started? Now, while we are partnered together, there is a variation of doing this from the previous asana, which is the Kanipavasana. You can actually drop in from the Kanipavasana, where you're on your knees. Okay, then you drop down and then go up. So this is one variation which is there. Now we have another variation that we can do. So the next variation is what we are going to show every one of you. Come down on your knees, place your head onto the ground. All of you see, first all of you see. So you have your head on the ground and your hands are not going to be in the same line of your head. Your hands are going to be towards your knee. So you're going to have at least one jan gap. Like, I don't know what you call this in English, but yeah, one jan gap where you place your arms, your palms as close as possible to the knee. It is not going to be in the same row as your head. It's very, very important. Now, this is what is going to give you the balance, because the balance in this position is going to be on your hands. It's not going to be on your head. Once you're in this position, then the other partner can slowly help. You're going to kick one leg up slowly. Okay, you're going to hold in this position, then one leg up, and then slowly you can lift the other and hold. When you see the other partner is able to do, then slowly release the hands and hold in this position. If you are not able to balance, no problem. One person or two people can hold you. It is okay to get started. Come on, now let's all do this together. Partner up. All together, partner up. Come on, every single one of us are going to do. No excuses. Unless you have a medical condition which the doctor has specifically told you not to do, everyone will do. Yes, you can take two people for support also if required. Maranima, not your forehead, your head. You are placing your forehead on the ground. You need to put your head on the ground. All of you on your head, not your forehead. Yes, Ecuador, you're doing a wonderful job. Ecuador, you're doing a wonderful job. LA males team, great. Aya, you're doing perfectly, great. Now, straight your toes up towards the sky, Aya. Straighten your toes up towards the sky. It will bring in a lot more balance. See, when you bring your body stiff. Yes, you did a wonderful job, Aya, great. Okay, let's do it. Let's all of us do it together. Either with support or without support. Two people support, one person support. If one of you have been able to do, the other person can do. Switch it and let's all do it together. All volunteers, let's make sure that we are also supporting and guiding people. Okay, see, those of you who want to see, many of you I see, I'm seeing that all of you are, many of you are already able to do, but those of you who still need some help, you're going to bring your head onto the ground. Okay, head onto the ground and palms backward, not on your head. You're not going to rest your elbow on the ground. You're only going to place your palms on the ground. Now, from this position, you're going to slowly lift your knees up. Lift your knees up and push one leg up at a time. One leg up at a time and lift the other and hold. So the whole balance is going to be in the triangle. Your head as the top of the triangle and both your hands at the sides. It is this triangle which is actually going to hold you. You can put a stable cloth. Okay, if you're using a towel under your head, please make sure you fold it in a proper way and you put it. Ma, you're actually using a towel but you have not folded the towel. You need to fold it properly so there is proper balance. If there are wrinkles in the towel, you're going to not lose the balance. At least in the initial phase. Yes, let's all do it together. Okay, all of you can slowly relax. Come down. Please get back to your mats.
Continue to visualize Swamiji in this asana and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. सीसी सदर्टी टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगतली आकाश दिश सुमन रासे दो हाथा की हथेली दो पाशत्या दर्टी टेको दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगुन रहे कपाल आसन जाम सेत बाल होयी. Yes, now all of us can be seated. Please come down and please move to your respective mats. So the next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Parsvamayurasana is another beautiful asana where we are going to be bringing ourselves to first a squatted position. Requesting all the participants.
Yes, looks like many of us are still doing the Shasana. Let's continue. Let's continue the Shasana for a few more minutes. So how many of you were able to completely stand up in Shasana? With the support of the wall or partner at least? Can you raise your hands? How many of us were able to stand up straight in Kapalyasana with the support of our partner? Okay. Yes, if you still want to do the Kapalyasana, you can continue. Let's completely finish the Kapalyasana. So if you want to try again, you can try again. Try to stay as still as possible. And slowly, if you're taking the support of the wall, you can slowly come off the wall and stand by yourself. If you're taking the support of your partner, slowly your partner can release his or her hands and you can balance. Let's try for a few more minutes. You can use your partner's help also. Yes. Thomas Aya, who are you helping? That Aya did very good. Yes, both Paramayoga Aya and Antoine Aya, were you able to do in Kailasa, Ecuador? Okay, great. Paramayoga Aya, you have to do with support or you're able to do without support also? You're able to do without support? Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Yes, that's perfect.
We need support by Antoine.
Okay. Okay, let's all come back and settle down. Let's come back and settle down in our mats. Please come back and settle down. Let's all settle down on our mats and let's come to Shavasana. Shavasana is lying down on our back. Lay down on your back. Lay down on your back. Completely relax your whole body. Relax every muscle of your body. Now slowly come back to your body. Slowly shake your toes, your fingers. Bend your knees. Hug your knees to your chest. Roll from side to side. And slowly come up to a seated position. And also, if any of the participants have any questions, you can come to the mic and you can ask any question about any of the asanas that we did today. If you have any questions, you can come to the mic.
Can you hear us, Maharaj?
Yes, Aya. Can you tell your name? Is this Thomas Aya?
It's Thomas from LA. Just checking that the mic is going Aya.
Okay, yes, we can hear you.
No questions from the LA mail team, Maharaj.
Okay. Any other PSS participant? Ecuador, Bolivia, LA female team? Do you have any questions regarding any of the asanas that we did today?
Can you hear us, Maharaj?
Yes, we can hear you, Ma.
Nithyananda Maya. I wanted to ask, my name is Jessica, I'm from the LA Sangha. I wanted to ask if you could explain the difference between the low-pitched Brahmari and the high-pitched Brahmari, and if they're both considered the male B, and is it na or ma when you hum? Thank you, Aya.
Yes, Jessica, Ma. The Brahmari Kumbhaka, actually, when you inhale and try to hum, it'll come as a high pitch. When you exhale, it'll come as a low pitch. So that is fine. And both are fine. And it is a ma. It should come from your abdomen. You should be humming from your abdomen. And yes, it is a M sound.
Thank you, Aya.
Maharaj, I have a question. This is Rani Iyer.
Yes, ma.
So I'm not able to put my heel. I can do everything with my toes, but I'm not able to put my heel down for some asanas. What should I do to get used to that?
Okay, yes, ma. So actually, you just need to stretch the calf muscles. So you can do the Gajasana. So you can see on the screen the Gajasana. So here, try to bring your heels one by one onto the ground. And in this asana, you will see that you can stretch your calf muscles and your hamstrings. You can do it slowly. So you can go behind and you can slowly walk forward. So as you walk, you will see that your calf muscles will stretch. And when it stretches fully, then you can place your heels on the ground.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Okay, ma.
Nithyananda Maya, I have a last question for the last position. How is it possible to put the balance, really keep the balance on the hands? Because when I'm doing this position, generally the balance go to the head and my legs, if I try, it makes me fall. So which advice would you give to keep the balance on the hands? Nithyananda Maya.
Yes, ma. In the
You could hear me. I wanted to know on the last position where we put our legs up, how to be able to keep the balance in the hands and not putting it in the head. Because generally for myself, it goes more into the head and then, I do this movement and I fall.
Yes, ma. Tattva Maharaj understood. Yes. So in the Kapali Asana, you can bring your head and hands in like a triangle position. So you will see that the pressure that you are putting on your head and hands will be equal. Don't put your hands right next to your head. If you put your hands next to your head, then it would not be comfortable and you will have a lot of strain on your head and you might fall. You might not have the balance. So bring your hands back. Make like a triangle between your hands and your head.
Properly.
Yes, ma. So as you continue to do the asana, you can consciously put the pressure on your hands also. And spread your fingers. Make sure that you spread your fingers as wide as possible. And you consciously put your awareness on your arms also.
I think this is it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Aya.
Thank you, Ma.
Maharaj, I have a question. So when you do the bandhas and the humming sound, so you do both together at the same time, or you do the humming first and then the bandhas? Like the Vrksasana, you do the humming first or the bandha?
Yes, Ma. So when you're doing the asanas, when you inhale, do the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So inhale with the humming sound. And then when you hold your breath, then you will do the bandha. Hold your breath with the bandha. And then when you exhale, again do the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So inhale with the Brahmari Kumbhaka. And then hold your breath with the bandha. And then when you exhale, you can again do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Ma. So we are coming to the end of today. I know few of us have few more questions. We'll take the questions tomorrow, as today it's already time. So let's all sit in our yoga mats. Please settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam, please come back in 15 minutes. We'll be beginning the next.
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம்.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided, just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world, suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I'm not able to accept that I'm not able to accept me, Swamiji. I tell them, already, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave, a negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then, divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune. But I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now, it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It is too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like fire, only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes a pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavagya. Means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhyapanta, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Jew. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him. I read one of his book. I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times, you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call ori, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe a few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment, you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There's a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, but if you can put your attention and understand every line I'm trying to express. Another difficulty is I read his books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. Tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do, that beyond that limit it cannot do. Beyond the limit everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly, with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom if we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly. That freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these three ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These three understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. this understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat, world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand, but you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, It is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passions, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. Where is the question of birthright? If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him, whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means that click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, suddenly you feel, oh God, right. What he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva, means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually, the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, a strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, all of you. Yes, welcome to the day 7 of Paramashivoham Level 2. Now, after we've done the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Ditiya Vinyasa Krama yogas, let us now get into doing the power manifestation session. Requesting all the participants to turn your videos on and actively participate in the power manifestation. It is going to be a beautiful transition between the yoga session where we work on our bodies, and now we're going to be working on our feeling connection, working on that which gives us the powers, directly working on our connection with Swamiji. And we do that by doing the power manifestation, surrendering everything at his feet and having Swamiji flow through us. Yes, we'll now chant the Pramana, Shastra Pramana for the third eye. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 34th verse. Beautifully, Paramashiva reveals all of the techniques for sudden enlightenment, for enlightenment to be able to manifest, and for the third eye to open. Then we can now chant the mantras. This is the scriptural reference to manifest powers of third eye. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. So, requesting everyone to settle down. Put your blindfolds on and get ready to do the third eye reading. So you're going to request Swamiji, who resides in your third eye, to reveal to you what is being shown. We're going to be projecting an image on your screen, which you will now request Swamiji to show you through the third eye.
Continue chanting the Mahavakyam, and let us enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now remove the blindfolds and share whatever was revealed to you in your inner space. You're facing some technical difficulties completing with all the participants for the delay. So if you have not yet seen the image, please remove the blindfold and share whatever was revealed to you in your inner space in this round of the power manifestation. I'm going to give a few moments just to type down and share the results of this power manifestation. Yes. Yes, we actually saw that you had not been there in the beginning of the power manifestation, but we're going to have more power manifestation rounds, so don't worry. All right. Also inviting all the YouTube viewers to share their experience of the power manifestation, and let us now reveal what was the image that we had projected on screen.
Yes, it's an image of a person walking on water. Ripples are coming out, and if you see the colors of the water lines or the water ripples, let us know.
Red shoes and the skirt, light reflection, a lot of gray shades, and the highlights. Even circles are present in this picture. So if there is anything like what was revealed to you here in the space, do let us know. And let's get ready. We are going to enter into the first jnana segment of the day. This day is all about reality. What is real and what is not real? What is perception and how do we actually experience reality? So in this first jnana, we're going to learn about enlightened reality. How does enlightened reality look like? Let us listen to Swamiji as he is giving us these deeper understandings directly. Seeing all the participants to be in a space of deep rest awareness and deep listening as we are going to receive these truths from Swamiji.
first thing you need to know, whatever you understand as reality, the dimensions like a size, shape, quality, your association of good and bad with it, all that, even one quality does not exist in objective reality. Please understand. If you think this is wall, this is not wall. Whatever you understand, why this wall, what this wall does, how it looks, what it is, who built, is it good for me, bad for me, all concepts you have about the wall is not there actually on the wall. So in a way I can say there is no such thing as objective reality and there is something called objective reality. There is no such thing as objective reality is also true. There is objective reality is also true. Understand? I tell you there is no such thing as objective reality because anything you see, you perceive, does not exist as you perceive. And I tell you there is objective reality. Well, you know, because you may be liberated from this wall, but the other person who is not liberated will continue to see this wall as objective reality. Because of that, I tell objective reality exists. But I tell you, for you, objective reality does not exist. So, the right truth, objective reality does not exist for you, but the objective reality exists for the objects you see in objective reality. But as the objective reality does not exist for you itself, how can the objects you see in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? As the objective reality perceived by you itself is not reality, how can the objective reality perceived by the objects which you perceive in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? Listen to the statement again. As the objective reality which you perceive itself is not an objective reality for you, then how can the objects you perceive in the objective reality can have the objective reality which you perceive as the objective reality which is not an objective reality? So, what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, you see eN-Reality, which is eN-Reality. In enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy, reality, reality-based fantasy, fantasy-based reality. Fantasy-based reality is deities, reality-based fantasy is theme parks. Reality-based reality is enlightened reality, fantasy-based fantasy is your dreams. The reality-based reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality-based fantasies and fantasy-based realities and reality does not lead you to reality. The reality fantasy reality fantasy is all finally your reality fantasy, leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy. Finally, only when you drop everything, the reality expresses itself beyond reality. Life is faith, understand, that's all, nothing else. Whatever you know as reality appears as reality because those parts of the brain is awakened. If some other parts of the brain is awakened, suddenly something else will appear as reality. That's what is happening in the dream. In the dream, different parts of your brain is awakened. Your brain enters into different chemistry. Suddenly you see a different reality. Siddhas have mastered the science of putting your brain into the ultimate chemistry, which we call alchemy, rasavada. Ultimate chemistry, ultimate alchemy. It is possible. Just putting your brain into a different chemistry. Suddenly you see the ultimate reality. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin. So they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand, if it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Existential experience, perceptional experience. Most of your questions, what I see in the dream does not stay, what I see in the waking state stays. Listen carefully. This question you are carrying, oh, what I see now in the waking state is more stable, solid, permanent, looks very vivid. But what I see in the dream is not that vivid, that permanent. I want to ask you, do you get the same question in dream state? Listen carefully. Do you get the same question in dream state? No. Because when you are dreaming, actually that looks very solid. When you are dreaming, it looks more as a existential experience, not perceptional experience. Now, in the waking state, again the whole waking state looks like existential experience, not perceptional. In the waking state, dream state looks like a perceptional experience. This looks like an existential experience. Only if you move a step further, you will understand this is also perceptional experience, not existential experience. Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptional experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it. It will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptional reality, not existential reality. Your Atman in its pure space is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptional reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream, if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. Carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way, precisely, it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself, you are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up? No. How many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up Oh. Who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen. Perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state, but when you wake up you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen careful. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole.
Yes, now we have seen how Swamiji shares about our perceptions and how they affect the way we perceive and understand the world around us, affecting the way we experience reality as it is. Reality is absolutely for us. It is our perception that makes us think the world is absolutely against us. We'll now go into an enriching internalization exercise that is going to help us see the reality that we have as it is, life positive, and a gift from Paramashiva. It is these particular sessions that really help us understand how much we've put ourselves into delusion and how much Swamiji is here also to liberate us from our delusions. So let us now understand the essence of the session.
Yes, first you need to understand you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument through which you can perceive this world. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not registering the scene in front of you. Just remember, you are seeing through your eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So you are not the eyes. Many times we are so engrossed in what we see. We forget that we are using a tool to perceive reality. It's like looking at your TV screen and thinking it is real. No, it is a tool that is showing us something about the world. So you are not the two holes called eyes. You are only seeing through the two holes called eyes. Internalize and pen down 10 powerful cognitions about perception, about reality that you have received from the session, and see how those can be applied to your life. Let us take a few minutes. We're going to project the assignment on screen. And if you have any questions, please let us know so we can help you out. With this, let us now all settle down. If you would like to share anything about this internalization exercise, any insights that you have received, the powerful cognitions that you have noted down, do let us know. And with this, we're now going to get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. We decided, since so many of you actually missed the first round of the power manifestation, we're going to have a second round of blindfold reading today. So get your blindfolds ready and settle down, be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and make sure your eyes are completely tied. Also requesting all the participants to please be on camera. Yes, Ma Shobhana Saxena is asking about the next steps towards the Shiva Diksha. Again, Ma, this is going to happen on the first day of Paramashivoham. So from your side, there is nothing else required other than being ready on the first day of Paramashivoham. So attending the first day of Paramashivoham, that will be the preparation for the Shiva Diksha. So it is great that you have signed up using the form. For the next initiation, I'm not quite sure. We can check when is the next season going to start. And we will let you know exactly the date, Ma. For now, let us settle down and enter into the power manifestation. So get your blindfolds or any cloth that you use for the power manifestation. Make sure your eyes are completely tied and no light is falling into your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Surrender everything at Swamiji's feet and let him reveal the details about the image that we are now projecting on the screen. Let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. Yes, slowly remove your blindfold, open your eyes. First, give your gratitude to Swamiji for revealing whatever you saw through your third eye. Next, share with us in the Zoom chat what it is that you are seeing. Take a few moments and just write it down. Yes, we'll now show you the image. This is a flying bird. If you saw the bird, or if you saw some flying object, or the greenery behind, and the blue colors, the green colors, and the white colors behind, let us know. Then you're also manifesting the powers. Yes. So now we're going to be moving on to the next session where Swamiji is going to be sharing more about the eN-Reality.
Yes, we're going to learn how we can actually experience realities. We have learned that what we perceive through the senses is not objective reality. It is not reality as it is, but how can we perceive reality? How can we experience reality? Requesting everyone to be in a space of listening and restful awareness as Swamiji is sharing more and more insights into reality.
Let us understand this word Paramastitihi, transcendental reality. See, we have three levels of reality. One is external reality. All of you know the external reality, an external world. Whatever you call as the law of the country, whatever you understand as the law of the society, the way in which you relate, live with the outer world, this is called external reality. You have to pay your bills, you have to do your job, you have to eat, you have to sleep, you have to carry on with your regular life. The external reality. All of you know about the external reality. Second thing, internal reality. Sometime when you grow deeply, when you become more aware, more conscious, you realize you are affected, disturbed more by the internal reality. Means the incident or the thing which is happening in the outer world is not directly connected to the experience which is going on in the inner world. Just by doing a small change, the same incident which is supposed to create pain in you may not create. Sometimes, if you just avoid the words which constantly says pain, pain, suffering, suffering, you will escape from the pain which you may go through if you don't use that method. For example, the incident, usually it may create suffering or pain in your inner world, inner space. If you are little intelligent and careful not to allow those words from the beginning, if you are that much aware or conscious, to stop the word before it surfaces to conscious layer, you can escape from the suffering. If you become a little aware, you will know how to play with your inner reality. Means you will be more balanced. The outer world things will not be able to affect you. With these few experiences, you will realize in the inner reality, the inner world is much more powerful than the outer reality, than the external reality. Only at this point, you start saying, world is Maya, it is illusory, it is unreal. Don't think, when Shankara says the world is unreal, it's not that it does not exist, it is there in front of us. If you go and hit your head on the wall, you will feel the pain. It doesn't mean that it's not there. Internal reality is much more stronger than external reality. That is what he means. When the internal reality is more stronger, when you are able to experience joy or peace or bliss just by altering your mental status, just by altering your mind, the internal reality becomes more stronger than the external reality. You experience the outer things are not creating such a deep impact on your being. You are more centered on your inner being. This is called internal reality. One is external reality, another one is internal reality. Means that the inner space becomes more real to you than the outer world. I have seen a great yogi. He will just sit in one place, and if he wants to call any animal, he will just create a particular kind of a sound. That animal will be there. And not only that, if he wants to break a stone, I have seen with my own eyes, he will just create a sound of hammer. If the hammer hits the stone, what kind of sound will be created? The same sound he will create with a special vibration, and I have seen with my eyes that stone will become two-piece. Just as if that stone has been hit by the hammer. I was shocked. How can this be? Not once or twice, many times I have seen. Same way, he will create a sound of the stone hitting a bird or something. If he wants to kill a bird, he just creates that sound through the tongue with that vibration. I've seen the bird will fall dead. It will drop dead. Same way, if he wants to get some fruit or anything, he'll just create a sound, and as if a stone has hit that fruit will fall from the tree. I asked him, how could this be possible? He told a beautiful truth. The whole world is just vibration. The whole thing is just vibration. If you know how to handle the light particles and sound particles, understand? The light particles and sound particles. Nada and Bindu. Nada is sound particle, Bindu is light particles. You can do anything. For him, the inner world is more real than the outer world. So anything comes out of his inner world directly affects the outer world. It creates an impact on the outer world. For him, world is unreal. Outer world is Maya, illusory, because he can do anything just with the inner world. There is a third kind of reality. So you understand? First is the outer world. The second is inner world. When your inner world is more real than the outer world, you will have siddhi, means powers. Third kind of reality is transcendental reality. In that level, you will have buddhi, intelligence. Even in the second level, there is no guarantee you will have buddhi. You may have siddhi, power, but we don't know you will have buddhi or not. Transcendental reality. Transcendental reality means experiencing nothing dies. Experiencing, you don't need to do anything in the outer world or in the inner world. Understand? You don't need to do anything in the outer world or anything in the inner world, because both are equally nonsense. Both have no meaning. Both have lost meaning for you. People who are established in the internal reality, in the inner world, for them only outer world will be unreal, Maya, but the inner world will be real. If you are established in transcendental reality, Paramastitihi, what here Mahadeva says, Paramastitihi, then inner world and the outer world, both are illusory for you. Both are unreal.
Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. Listen, it is not your experience of real, it is your alliance with the real. Whatever is real is there on side. Whatever you need to experience, you want to experience, is there on side. These two having alliance and coming to some conclusion is reality. Many times people think all these intellectual truths, ideas are not required. I tell you, no. Your whole life is nothing but intellectual clarity. Why you don't go and put your hand in the electricity? Because you know you will be killed. Why you don't go and put your hand in the fire? Because you know you will be killed. So intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding is required for life. If somebody is teaching you the ideas, no, all these big principles, intellectual jugglery is not required, no. They are trying to keep you in darkness. Maybe they do not know how to expand and explain these principles. They do not have a passion to understand or make you understand. Please listen. Just like a simple rules are there. Don't touch the fire, you will not be burnt. Same way, simple rules are existing to be out of suffering. Simple rules exist to be successful. It is so unfortunate, you are never allowed to believe that there are simple rules exist to be out of suffering and to be in completion and to be successful. Are you struggling in a big way? Not to be burnt by the fire, not to be electrocuted? No. You don't struggle. It became your lifestyle when you understand and start living. Listen, same way, there are simple rules to make what you want as a reality, to make your life as you want, to be successful in the life. It is so unfortunate. Neither we have been told it is possible, nor we try to make it possible. So we continue to suffer and we think, all this knowledge, all these ideas, not for me. I am an ordinary housewife, I am an ordinary man, householder. How will I be able to understand all these things? Can you say, I am an ordinary electrician, how can I understand about electricity? It's okay, let me be electrocuted. No. I am an ordinary housewife, I just cook every day. How do I know about anything about fire? Let me get burnt. You can't say. When you are about to cook, you learn the rules to handle fire. When you are about to become electrician, you learn the rules of electricity. Better learn to make your reality before you enter your life. And you can learn. That is the good news. It is not as difficult as it was told to you. That is the good news. How you perceive reality? Reality is nothing but your alliance with the real. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for a great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. As you are only a possibility, not yet become reality. What you experience is also only a possibility, not yet become reality. Till you realize your reality, anything you experience is not reality. As long as you remain as a possibility, still need to be open, experienced, explored. Your reality also remains as possibility. If you live authenticity, you will strengthen the right possibilities to happen. If not, you will allow your unconscious possibilities to open. That's how is life. One of the biggest mistakes you do in your life is you think you are still a possibility, but your life is a reality. That is why you feel weak. Your life is not a stone wall already built. It is a wax model getting ready. The reality you experience is not a stone wall already built. It is only wax model getting ready. Authenticity is the intelligence to alter your possibility consciously in a right way. Listen, authenticity is great possibility to alter your life in a right way. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be. The inner image and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen, whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already became sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. There's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but
the projection of present. Now there's a new thing that is going on among the physics scientists. The new talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening. And the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences. Other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future. Please listen. Only when you complete with all the hatred you carry with the outer world, you wake up to the reality. It is nothing but all the hatred you have towards the outer world is the extension of the hatred you carry inside. The hatred towards you. If you are, for example, if you hate Easterners or Westerners, only if you complete and completed that hatred, you will understand it is nothing but one part of you are hating, you are projecting it on others. I am not talking it as a philosophy. I am talking this as everyday strategy planning. The day-to-day strategies for your life. Day-to-day strategies for your life. The first thing, human beings go on fantasizing, go on visualizing this all should happen in my life. but go on continuing to have the lifestyle, thinking style, working style completely opposite to what they want to achieve. Listen. Want to have some things as a reality in the life, but working completely in the opposite direction. The thinking style, working style, everything completely in the opposite direction. This is what I call Vasana. It is like there are some fellows who wanted to melt down in devotion, bhakti. When they see the devotees ecstatic, just lost in the ecstasy, they get jealous. See this person's devotion. What a joy he or she is radiating. They are ecstatic. They are jealous, seeing the ecstasy of the devotees. But what need to be done to achieve that as a reality? They will not do. Their lifestyle, the way of acting, way of thinking, everything will be completely in opposite direction. Same way in the world, they will see the successful CEOs sitting in a rotating chair, addressing the round table conferences, flying in private jet. All that they will see, they will feel jealous, they will feel they want to create that as their reality. But if you see their thinking style, the working style, the way the functioning style, they will continue to remain in their default thinking, feeling, acting, living style, which is completely opposite to the reality they want to cause. This is what I call Vasana. Please understand. Immediately what binds you is Vasana. For example, if you are put in prison, police, judiciary, prison authorities, all of them only largely bind you. But immediately what binds you is the bar, the door, and the lock and key with which the door is locked. That only immediately binds you. Same way, the Maya, ignorance, all that only largely binds you. But Vasana is the door, gate, immediately binds you. Many times you do not know who is that officer who convicted you or who is that officer who locked you up. But you will feel the suffocation, boundedness when the door is locked. Just like the door is the immediate bondage you experience. In the life, Vasana is the immediate bondage. Understand? One good news you have is in the system of the country law, even if you escape from the immediate bondage, like you break the prison and run away, the largest bonding system, the police or all that system, they will somehow bring you back and put you in the another prison. But the good news you have is in the cosmic law, the moment you break the immediate bondage, the whole cosmos supports you and liberates you once for all. This is the biggest difference between the country law and the cosmic law. End of the day, country law is man-made. Cosmic law is God-made. Naturally, the purpose is different. Understand? And ultimately, even country law cannot torture you when God wants to protect you. Listen. God has a space even in the hearts of the people who execute country law. So he knows.
2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2-3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately some 2-3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does? It just burns you, like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand. I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally, the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Please welcome. Please come back to your question. After this beautiful discourse from Superconscious HINDUISM, now we'll enter into the small meditation. It is going to infuse prana in our body. It's going to be a third eye meditation. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to switch on your video camera and be available and participate in this meditation. John Horn, Lisiama, yeah, and Ma Ananda Gororupinima, and Shobana Saksenama, and Evin, can you please switch on your video and be available? Yeah, it's a beautiful third eye meditation. Okay, now let's get ready for the third eye meditation. You don't need to do the blindfold. Just keep your restful awareness between your eyebrows on the third eye and chant the Mahavakya.
So I request all the participants to sit in a comfortable posture with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and keep the restful awareness between your eyebrows on the third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
continue to meditate. Don't get distracted. Or don't point on the punches. Keep yourself aware of what is happening and focus on the third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Now, with this space of oneness, with this third eye meditation, we'll enter into the power manifestation. This is going to be the power of third eye. We are going to manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of your partner's body. Please go ahead and select your partner. If you have a partner who is there physically, then that's good. If you don't have a partner, you can select the partner remotely. You can ask any of the Zoom participants also to be a partner for you for this power manifestation. Let's take a moment and get the partner.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope everyone has found your partner. Nithyananda Ma Shukrindana Mama. Yes. Once again, we request all the participants to switch on your camera. Sobuna Saksyanama, Joan Han, and Evin Ma, and Ma Ananda Gurupini Ma. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. You are going to manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of your partner's body. So, please select your partner and measure the temperature now itself before manifesting the power so that you can verify the results later after the power manifestation. Okay, now let's get ready for the power manifestation. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in the straight line. Bring your awareness between the eyebrows. Visualize Supreme Body of Meditation, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your third eye, and with the space of oneness, declare the change of temperature in your partner's body and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So we can relax and open your eyes. Just open your eyes and come back. Switch on your camera. Ma Sukrendananda has shared the body temperature has been reduced from 37 to 36.2 to myself. Okay, great, mom. That's good. Great. And whoever has manifested the power, please go ahead and share your results. Ma Bankhand, Yuma, Nithyanandam, can you please share your result, ma? Power manifestation results. Okay, Evin and Ma Shobana Saxena, John Han, can you please switch on your camera? Okay. Okay, just to you keep posting your verification results of the power manifestation. Meanwhile, we'll enter into the further segments.
Yes, now Swamiji is going to directly guide us through the Kriya. There's a Kriya for infection cure. So those who have any infections. So if you do this Kriya for 21 days without stopping, so the infection will be cured. So let's come back to the space of listening and make yourself comfortable for this doing this Kriya. Being sit on the floor with the mat and keep some space for you to do the pranayamas and stretches. So take few seconds to sit down and let's go into the Kriya.
Today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times. Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different names. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magadasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magadasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Next, Kumudha Kumbhaka. In Kumudha Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
Yes. So after this powerful Kriya for the infection cure, so as Swamiji guided us, keep doing this Kriya for 21 days and you'll see the infection will be completely cured. And if you have any doubts or queries, you can ask us in the Zoom chat.
So there's a good news for all. These kriyas, some of the kriyas are available in Enlighten app. Recently, we have launched the Enlighten app. So you can, in your Google Store, you can search Enlighten app. So you can install locally and you can find these kriyas and practice whenever you want.
Yes. So now we are moving on to the next segment. Now Swamiji is directly going to guide us to the awakening of the reality, awakening to the reality. So let's come back to a space of listening and let's listen to the powerful truths, powerful understandings about the awakening to the reality. So let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let me exactly define what is awakening. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through that part and connect with the reality. Understand? So what you think as you, that individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Now, if the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, is functioning through the eyes and relating with reality, already the tongue is sleeping or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or sleeping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By that time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality. Of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there are so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Till then everything is mithya. Till then everything is mithya. Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, Mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the Mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your Mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, and one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind is not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I travelled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There is a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see. Not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samnya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking.
Your emotions are result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is a conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams. Then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention, how my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality itself is a result of your parental and social conditioning. Parental and social conditioning. Attention need is one of the fundamental childhood conditionings. Parents use fear, and greed as a tool to control you. For example, when you eat, they say, what a good boy you are. And they will tell you also, if you don't eat, you are a bad boy. How can that make me bad boy? Of course, unfortunately, you can't think at that time. So if they tell you you are bad boy, you are bad boy, that's all. If they tell you you are a good boy, you are good boy, that's all. Just to break this one conditioning, it takes almost 1 year for me with my ashram. They have to get out of the words uttered by others and have their own understanding about themselves. Just for this one thing, it takes 1 year for me. Human beings are so deeply conditioned by the words uttered by the parents. Unfortunately, they try to project their parents on me. I tell them, no. I am neither your father nor your mother. I am beyond. I am not going to be your father figure. No. I don't want to do that sin of conditioning you. It is time. You need to look in. The childhood attention need knots, conditionings. Understand? The original sin is not Adam eating that apple. No. The original sin is parents conditioning the kids. The first conditioning starts with the attention need. How your parents control you? Just see, if you are crying, if you are crying constantly, you are a bad girl. You keep quiet. That is where the basic conditioning starts. As far as I am concerned, when a child laughs, you should allow it to completely laugh. When a child cries, you should just allow the child to cry completely.
The dreams and the imaginations disturb the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is disturbed by the load of your imaginations. See, when you understand this one idea, only this one idea, nothing else is necessary. This one chakra is enough. You can come out of the 80% of the problems. The energy of your being, 80% of your energy will be completely released. It will be available to you for the use. 80% of our energy is just black because of this one chakra. Not because of anything else, just because of this one chakra. If this one chakra is open, if this one chakra is touched, if this one chakra is energized, 80% of your energy will be available to the creativity. Otherwise, all the energy will be blocked in the imaginations. All the energy will be blocked in the images, image collecting. If only this thing can be understood. And if you know how to burn the images which you have collected on the Muladhara, you will see 80% of your energy is available for creativity. It will be available for your business. It will be available for your art. It will be available for your life. It will be available for your reality. So, this is the chakra, which means a beautiful, deep understanding and a powerful meditation technique. To awaken this chakra is given by Shiva to burn the images which we have collected in Muladhara, to live with the reality. See, not only with the wife, with the family members, people have got imagination. Many people have got the imagination, even with the gurus. Many people come to meet me. Before they come and meet me, they have heard a lot about me. They listen. That this Swami can give life, this, that, many things they listen. When they listen everything, they imagine about me with a big beard and an elderly man sitting on a throne. They imagine all these things. When they come to, really it has happened many times. They hear about me, and when they come to meet me without seeing my photograph, they simply feel that they are at last, they are shocked. Once it really happened when I was sitting outside the ashram.
Once I was sitting outside the ashram, and a pipe, there was a big water pipe, and that I was sitting and shaking my legs and relaxing the evening air. One man came and asked, I want to meet Swamiji. I told him, you go and sit in the meditation hall. He will come. It is time for his darshan. He will come. When he went and sat, after some time I washed myself and got ready. I went to the meditation hall. The hall is, in the hall there is no my photograph. I went to the hall to sit on my Simhasana, to sit on my Peetam. When I went and sat on the Peetam, he told me, no, I want to meet the big Swamiji. I told him, no, I am the big Swamiji. Again he says, no, I want to meet Swamiji who does healing and all. I heard that he does lot of healing. I want to meet that Swamiji who went and wandered all over India. I heard about him, that I want to meet that Swamiji. I told him, you see, I cannot have an identity card. If you believe that I am that Swami, please come. I will talk to you and I will do what can be done. If you can't, what can be done? And you won't believe that man mentally. Really mentally. And people are coming with such a prejudiced idea, such that they already collected images, they already created their own thing in mind. They are not able to digest the reality. So you see, creating image, imagination and projecting it is such a hard thing, such a strong thing. It needs tremendous intelligence to live with the reality. Most of the time we miss the reality. We look at the reality in a distorted way. See, you wear a green glass. If you wear a green glass and look at the world, how it will look? Green. And not even a green glass. The glass is broken here and there. And you are looking through that glass. What will happen? The whole world will look like a distorted thing. That is the way we look at this world. That is the way we see the reality. That is the reason we feel God is not doing justice to us. See, God is the energy which can do so much, not only that, which is doing everything. See, we believe that God can do everything, but only thing we don't believe God has got enough buddhi to do everything. See, we believe God has got Shakti to do everything. We know that God has got Shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe God has got buddhi to when to give. That is what is our problem. We believe He has got Shakti, but we don't believe He has got buddhi. The same way, we just project our own things on the others. The projection and the imagination is what locks this chakra. And the tremendous energy, more than 80% of your energy is just locked and hanging on this chakra. If you can be released at this chakra, you will see the unemptiable or the perennial source of energy is touched by your life, by your being. There is a technique by Shiva in Tantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. This is a highly powerful technique which directly touches the Kundalini and awakens the energy centers of our body. This is a very powerful technique. When your imaginations are burnt, completely your miseries are burnt. You will have no more problem. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife, that is the reason I mold her. Never tell that lie. You see, there is a two things. One is wife, another one is mold. If you love the wife, you will change the mold. You love the mold, that is the reason you change the wife. You understand? If you love the wife, you will never change the wife, you will change the mold. You are loving the mold, that is the reason. Change the wife. Never say that I love her because I love her, I change her. No. This is a powerful technique to burn all the imaginations.
to give you the clarity and accept, welcome the other as they are. Accept and welcome the life as it is. Enjoy the reality as it is. It's a beautiful technique. To awaken the energy of the Muladhara. You see, if the Muladhara is awakened, you will accept the reality. If you accept the reality, Muladhara will be awakened. It will be like a chain. Any chakra has to be awakened with understanding. You see, there should be two things in your life. Maturity and meditation, both. Only meditation will do nothing. There are many people whom you can see from morning till night, they sit in the puja room and meditate. As soon as they come out, they jump like a bomb on the others. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, what puja should I do? I wanted peace in my house, happiness in my house. What puja should I do? I told her, you see, first thing, all of you sit with each other, laugh, joke, understand each other. That's the first puja you should do. She told me, no, I am already doing Varalakshmi puja. Should I do Vaibhav Lakshmi puja also? What puja should I do? What prata should I do? I told her, you see, when you enter into the puja room, you do puja to the Lakshmi. When you come out of the puja room, you do archana to your husband. Puja to your Lakshmi, archana to your husband. How can peace exist in your house? How can this thing happen in the real life? So simply meditating will do nothing. Meditation and maturity. Both should have in your life. Both should go hand in hand. Then only you will see the transformation in your life. Or when you close your eyes, you will be sitting and meditating. When you open your eyes, you jump on everybody and bite. That is not the way of real life. That is a pseudo-spirituality. I call that as a pseudo-spirituality.
or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or sleeping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By that time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality. Of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there are so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Till then everything is mithya. Till then everything is mithya. Today I will speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, Mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the Mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your Mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, another one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only, take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind has not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I travelled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There is a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see. Not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samnya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking.
Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is a conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams, then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention, how my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality itself is the result of your parental and social conditioning. Parental and social conditioning. Attention need is one of the fundamental childhood conditionings. Parents use fear and greed as a tool to control you. For example, when you eat, they say, what a good boy you are. And they will tell you also, if you don't eat, you are a bad boy. How can that make me bad boy? Of course, unfortunately, you can't think at that time. So if they tell you you are bad boy, you are bad boy, that's all. If they tell you are a good boy, you are a good boy, that's all. Just to break this one conditioning, it takes almost 1 year for me with my ashram. They have to get out of the words uttered by others and have their own understanding about themselves. Just for this one thing, it takes 1 year for me. Human beings are so deeply conditioned by the words uttered by the parents. Unfortunately, they try to project their parents on me. I tell them, no. I am neither your father nor your mother. I am beyond. I am not going to be your father figure. No. I don't want to do that sin of conditioning you. It is time. You need to look in. The childhood attention need knots, conditionings. Understand? The original sin is not Adam eating that apple. No. The original sin is parents conditioning the kids. The first conditioning starts with the attention need. How your parents control you? Just see, if you are crying, if you are crying constantly, you are a bad girl. You keep quiet. That is where the basic conditioning starts. As far as I am concerned, when a child laughs, you should allow it to completely laugh. When a child cries, you should just allow the child to cry completely.
The dreams and the imaginations disturb the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is disturbed by the load of your imaginations. See, when you understand this one idea, only this one idea, nothing else is necessary. This one chakra is enough. You can come out of the 80% of the problems. The energy of your being, 80% of your energy will be completely released. It will be available to you for the use. 80% of our energy is just black because of this one chakra. Not because of anything else, just because of this one chakra. If this one chakra is opened, if this one chakra is touched, if this one chakra is energized, 80% of your energy will be available to the creativity. Otherwise, all the energy will be blocked in the imaginations. All the energy will be blocked in the images, image collecting. If only this thing can be understood. And if you know how to burn the images which you have collected on the Muladhara, you will see 80% of your energy is available for creativity. It will be available for your business. It will be available for your art. It will be available for your life. It will be available for your reality. So, this is the chakra, which means a beautiful, deep understanding
And a powerful meditation technique to awaken this chakra is given by Shiva to burn the images which we have collected in Muladhara, to live with the reality. See, not only with the wife, with the family members, people have got imagination. Many people have got the imagination, even with the gurus. Many people come to meet me. Before they come and meet me, they have heard a lot about me. They listen that this Swami can give life, this, that, many things they listen. When they listen everything, they imagine about me with a big beard and an elderly man sitting on a throne. They imagine all these things. When they come to, really it has happened many times. They hear about me, and when they come to meet me without seeing my photograph, they simply feel that they are at lost, they are shocked. Once it really happened when I was sitting outside the ashram. Once I was sitting outside the ashram, and a pipe, there was a big water pipe, and that I was sitting and shaking my legs and relaxing the evening air. One man came and asked, I want to meet Swamiji. I told him, you go and sit in the meditation hall. He will come. It is time for his darshan. He will come. When he went and sat, after some time I washed myself and got ready. I went to the meditation hall. The hall is, in the hall there is no my photograph. I went to the hall to sit on my Simhasana, to sit on my Petam. When I went and sat on the Petam, he told me, no, I want to meet the big Swamiji. I told him, no, I am the big Swamiji. Again he says, no, I want to meet Swamiji who does healing and all. I heard that he does lot of healing. I want to meet that Swamiji who went and wandered all over India. I heard about him, that I want to meet that Swamiji. I told him, you see, I cannot have an identity card. If you believe that I am that Swami, please come. I will talk to you and I will do what can be done. If you can't, what can be done? And you won't believe that man mentally. Really mentally. And people are coming with such a prejudiced idea, such that they already collected images, they already created their own thing in mind. They are not able to digest the reality. So you see, creating image, imagination and projecting it is such a hard thing, such a strong thing. It needs tremendous intelligence to live with the reality. Most of the time we miss the reality. We look at the reality in a distorted way. See, you wear a green glass. If you wear a green glass and look at the world, how it will look? Green. And not even a green glass, the glass is broken here and there. And you are looking through that glass, what will happen? The whole world will look like a distorted thing. That is the way we look at this world. That is the way we see the reality. That is the reason we feel God is not doing justice to us. See, God is the energy which can do so much, not only that, which is doing everything. See, we believe that God can do everything, but only thing we don't believe God has got enough buddhi to do everything. See, we believe God has got Shakti to do everything. We know that God has got Shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe God has got buddhi to when to give. That is what is our problem. We believe He has got Shakti, but we don't believe He has got buddhi. The same way, we just project our own things on the others. The projection and the imagination is what locks this chakra. And the tremendous energy, more than 80% of your energy is just locked and hanging on this chakra. If you can be released at this chakra, you will see the unemptiable or the perennial source of energy is touched by your life, by your being. There is a technique by Shiva in Tantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. This is a
highly powerful technique which directly touches the Kundalini and awakens the energy centers of our body. This is a very powerful technique. When your imaginations are burnt, completely your miseries are burnt. You will have no more problem. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife, that is the reason I mold her. Never tell that lie. You see, there is a two things. One is wife, another one is mold. If you love the wife, you will change the mold. You love the mold, that is the reason you change the wife. You understand? If you love the wife, you will never change the wife, you will change the mold. You are loving the mold, that is the reason. Change the wife. Never say that I love her because I love her, I change her. No. This is a powerful technique to burn all the imaginations, to give you the clarity and accept, welcome the other as they are. Accept and welcome the life as it is. Enjoy the reality as it is. It's a beautiful technique. To awaken the energy of the Muladhara. You see, if the Muladhara is awakened, you will accept the reality. If you accept the reality, Muladhara will be awakened. It will be like a chain. Any chakra has to be awakened with understanding. You see, there should be two things in your life. Maturity and meditation, both. Only meditation will do nothing. There are many people whom you can see from morning till night, they sit in the puja room and meditate. As soon as they come out, they jump like a bomb on the others. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, what puja should I do? I wanted peace in my house, happiness in my house. What puja should I do? I told her, you see, first thing, all of you sit with each other, laugh, joke, understand each other. That's the first puja you should do. She told me, no, I am already doing Varalakshmi puja. Should I do Vaibhava Lakshmi puja also? What puja should I do? What prata should I do? I told her, you see, when you enter into the puja room, you do puja to the Lakshmi. When you come out of the puja room, you do archana to your husband. Puja to your Lakshmi, archana to your husband. How can peace exist in your house? How can this thing happen in the real life? So simply meditating will do nothing. Meditation and maturity, both should have in your life, both should go hand in hand. Then only you will see the transformation in your life. Or when you close your eyes, you will be sitting and meditating. When you open your eyes, you jump on everybody and bite. That is not the way of real life. That is a pseudo-spirituality. I call that as a pseudo-spirituality.
Yes, let us now internalize the truths, the powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now, all those instances, all those incidents in our lives where we got attention, and then there were incidents in our lives where we did not receive the attention. Either there was a lack of attention or we were maybe scolded, something like that. How those incidents and how we receive them inside and internalize them, how the whole thing has shaped us. You'll see how all those patterns are still affecting our reality or the version of reality that we experience. Whatever may be happening, we will only be able to experience based on those incidents, the decisions that we made from those incidents. So now, in this session, we'll be going through a process where we will awaken to the reality as it is, not based on impressions that we have created on the incidents that happened in the past, from our past memories. So now what we'll do as a first step is to look back and recall all those incidents. Remember all those incidents when we got good attention from our parents, from, or maybe from others also, but mainly from our parents because they have the most impact in our lives. So let us look at all those incidents, all those memories where our parents gave us so much of attention, so much of positive attention. They said something like, yes, you did a good job. They patted on our back, or they gave us a candy, or they said, good things about us, and then they shared what we did with their friends or their families, and so on. And maybe they gave a dessert, something like that. So all of this, recall all those moments and now look at how that made you feel and what actually made you think at those moments. Normally what will happen is when something we receive positive reinforcement, positive feedback, appreciation from our parents, we tend to say, yes, I need to do more of this, I need to be more of this behavior, so I can always have that positive reinforcement, positive feedback, rather the good gifts, the candies and all that. So at a very young age, we would have said, yes, we would have aligned ourselves to say, yes, this is how I should be, this is how my behavior should be, so that I will have that positive response from them. So now let us look at all those moments, all those incidents, and write them down. All the incidents where we had positive response from our family, from our parents, and how that made us feel. Let us start penning down. Let's take a pen and paper and a notepad and start writing down.
after we have looked at all the incidents where we were admired, appreciated, or given a gift, and so on, now let us write down at least 2 childhood memories where we experienced a lack of approval, when we looked for approval and it was not there. It was not given to us like we expected, like we wanted. Attention was taken away. Now, write down those incidents and also write down what kind of attention was taken away. Did your parents say to move to the room, go to the room and be there, go to your own room, or say something like just go there, sit in one place, or don't talk to me, or no dessert for you, something like that. Some kind of admonishment happened. So let us now look at all those incidents and write down at least 2 memories where attention was taken away. So we experienced a lack of approval. We were looking for something, we were looking for approval. Maybe you did something and you went and you showed to your parents, and there was not that much of attention there, and then they said, okay, go to your room, I don't have time now. Something like that, that immediately made you experience a lack of approval. So let's remember and write at least 2 incidents. Let's start. Now, after we have written down the incidents where we experienced a lack of approval, now let's look at both these things. Let us see how in those two instances how we reacted, and how in the same way in all our current relationships, or maybe even all the other relationships in our lives, how we experience the same pattern. We see a lack of approval in some instances, we see a appreciation happening in some instances. Now let us contemplate and write down all the similarities, how we experienced it in our childhood, the appreciation and the lack of approval, how we experienced it in the childhood, the same pattern that we go through in our relationships as well. Maybe it is the same kind of lack of approval that we see, or the same kind of appreciation and patterns that we see at this time also. With what we have experienced in our childhood, let us see how the same thing is repeating in our relationship now. Let us start. Yes, let us slowly relax from the process. Slowly relax from the process. Let us have a quick sharing of how you are able to relate with your childhood experiences about getting appreciation or lack of admiration, lack of approval, with how you experience your relationships now. Let us quickly share what your insights were, how you are able to relate with what you experienced as a child. Maybe a lack of appreciation or even admiration, something like that, and how exactly the same things as a pattern you experience it now in your relationships. Let's quickly share. Now, this whole understanding will give you a tremendous power to see beyond all your judgments and past decisions that you have made based on your past memories, all of that, and you will be able to completely relate with reality as it is. It's a very powerful process. So, quickly share. And in the next session, now we're also going to approach the same thing, relating with reality through a Kriya, through a powerful Kriya process. Swamiji has given, he has created so many different Kriyas to directly address many of the disorders that are happening in our body, physical body, and also in the mental body, in the mental plane, and all the diseases that happen in the physical body and in the mental plane. How to realign and make sure the original state, which is health when it comes to our physical body, and a pure state of bliss in our mental plane, how we can restore ourselves back to that original space. And that can happen only with when we relate with life, when we relate with reality as it is, without any of the judgments or any of the decisions, any of the past incompletions from our childhood days when we experience something. So now this Kriya will directly address those all the incompletions, and it will allow us to relate with reality as it is. All these kriyas will awaken our Kundalini Shakti, the potent, the latent, inherent energy that we all have, and blast that energy into all the parts of the body through the meridians. And when that happens, through Swamiji's presence, all the blocks that we have in those meridians, in those pathways, they get removed, and all our organs, internal organs and intra organs, they get re-energized and they restore themselves to their original state. So now let us quickly enter into this Kriya. For this Kriya, now Swamiji will be directly guiding us into this Kriya. Now let us come back and sit in a comfortable posture. Sitting on the floor is recommended. Only if you are not able to sit on the floor comfortably, you can sit on a chair, but otherwise, as much as possible, please sit on the floor, sitting cross-legged and sitting comfortably in a relaxed fashion. Let's become ready to follow the process as given by Swamiji, the Kriya process. He will be guiding us. Swamiji will be guiding us into the process. Let's enter into the session.
Now we will be doing a Kriya to break the pattern of attention need and free you from the unconscious influence of this attention need. Please spread all over the hall. See, Pavan Muktasana means this, that's all. This is Pavan Muktasana. Come to the Pavan Muktasana. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. Please come to Pavanamuktasana, hum intensely for next 21 minutes. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Let your eyes be closed. Just sit. You can sit in a relaxed way. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Fill the heart center. Break all the negative patterns related to attention need. Let you be healed. In Pavanmuktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavanmuktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavanmuktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now I request all the participants to relax from the very beautiful Kriya
to awaken our reality. If you are keeping your eyes closed, you can keep your eyes open. You can remove your eye bands. Yes. So let's take a minute or so to let all the participants to share the experience. How did they feel with the guided Kriya process from the supreme point of Hinduism? Take a moment to share. Just take a moment to share what did each of the participants feel and what did they go through in this Kriya. Because in the next session, we're going to move on to the next session very shortly, that we're going to be understanding on participatory universe. How Swamiji has spoken elaborately on this very subject, that everything in the universe is part of us. It's happening just by our participation, by our knowledge, by consciously or unconsciously, by the way we know ourselves or no. But yes, everything in universe is happening in the coordination, in the participation directly as it is. It's not just happening, ups and downs in a completely different order, but it's happening in a correct order in a participatory way. And we're going to listen that very powerful condition from Swamiji and how to apply that in our life. You may be thinking how universe's participation and the life which I am living, it's going to be matching. But yes, so Swamiji is going to be relating that very topic, and we'll be having a beautiful internalization exercise as well after the session. Yes, I can see Mahananda Gurupani has put attention feels more and more focused, breathing more and more relaxed. Wonderful. Yes, wonderful, ma. So now let's sit as you're going to listen directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism on this very subject of participatory universe. Make sure you write down your powerful cognition, your understanding uh, in this session as well, right? So let's begin now. Make sure you come back and be seated as we're going to begin this session.
Today's subject, participatory universe. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, the 4th chapter, 15th verse. Vastu samye chittabedat tayo vibhakta pantaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, since perception and desire vary with regard to the same object, mind and object are of different nature. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, the same object is perceived in different ways by different minds, therefore the mind must be other than the object. Swami Satchidananda translates as, due to differences in various minds, perception of even the same object may vary. Bhagavan Osho translates as, the same object is seen in different ways by different minds. Let me enter into the sacred secrets revealed in this sutra. Participatory universe. Universe is not independent of your participation. Please understand, universe happens as you experience because you participate in particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, universe changes.
There are two sacred secrets in the sutra. One, when your participation changes, the universe changes. Second, as different minds experience the universe in different way, it does not have a definite existence. Not having definite existence, but creating the impact of existence on you is the reason why universe is named as Maya, is termed as Maya. It is the hands with which you touch. It is the eyes with which you see. It is the nose with which you smell. It's the tongue with which you taste. Plays a major role in the universe happening around you. The only job master does is changing your participation, gestalt, changing your approach, changing your gestalt is what I call initiation. Changing the way you participate is what I call initiation. Changing the way you perceive is what I call initiation. Initiation means giving you the larger picture of the whole and changing the way you perceive the existence. Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called drishti srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever. From the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya or just different permutation combinations? Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya. Which is not influenced by the seer is reality. Listen. Just listen to these 2 words. The logic of experience, 1 word. We will call it experiential logic. The second word, logic of calculation, whether multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation, we will call that, I'll give a new name, exponential logic. Just by multiplying or subtracting exponentially. Logic applied used the exponential levels. Understand these 2 logic, you will understand how you are missing some of the greatest experience of life by getting caught in a blind logic. It is like instead of cooling glass, you are wearing a complete no glass, just 2 black stones fixed in a frame. If you get 2 black stones fixed in a frame and wearing it, in thinking it is a cooling glass, and saying that whole world has become dark, who is responsible? So, if you are using exponential logic for experiential matters,
and go on claiming experience is not happening, who is responsible? Understand this two logic. This hall has two doors. First statement. The second statement is one door is open. The third statement, automatically you assume the other door is closed. This is what is human logic, which has a flaw. Unless you check, you can't say other door is open, but 99% of the time you assume it. The fact is, other door may be open, may be closed. Only after checking you can say. But your logic is such, the moment you hear the first statement, this hall has two doors. Second statement, one door is open. The third statement you assume. You assume the third statement. The other door is closed. No. It is irrational, rational logic. Irrationally rational logic. What do you call as rational? But irrational. Please understand. Same way, this is the same logic with which you operate your body. If your eyes can see out, you automatically come to the conclusion they can't see in. In Agama, Mahadeva says very clearly, your eyes has a capacity to roll 360 degree. This side can see anything inside your body and outside anyway. When you believe you can see any distance in the sky out, you automatically shut down the possibility you can see in. The irrational, rational logic. If one door is open, automatically you come to the conclusion other door is closed. You don't even go there and see and then decide. Listen. Please understand. The logic you believe in your normal life, that is the same logic with which you handle your body, and your body's capabilities and abilities are developed. If you believe you can see up and in, from the beginning your body will develop that capabilities. If you believe you can see only up, not in, you will have only that power. This power will be forgotten. Understand? Your beliefs about life will naturally impact in a very strong way your beliefs about your body. Your beliefs about your body will impact abilities and capabilities your body can experience and express. The powers and experiences you can experience and express. With this third eye awakening, many of you have broken that ice, that I can't has been broken. When this I can't is broken, half of the work is done. When you say I can, I just should say this also, and this also. Most of the time the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, God. Second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there. But I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here. You don't read from here, you read from here. Understand the inner space you carry is such powerful inner space. That is Hiranyagarbha, means where the planets, worlds get created. Worlds happen. Your inner space is so powerful. The worlds can be created or destroyed by your inner space. You may be individual, but your inner space is not individual. It is well connected with the whole universe. So anything you decide in your inner space becomes reality in the cosmos, reality in the life, reality in existence. Please understand, just like you have internal organs, liver, kidney, heart, for some people brain, you have internal organs, you have something called antakarana. English, I don't have an equivalent word for antakarana. Maybe I can give a new word, internalizing organs. They are not physically there. If you cut your body, you will not find those organs. But those organs are responsible for all the inner happenings, like your thinking, your words, your decisions. Your thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not responsible for your thinking. Please understand. Thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not the owner of thinking. Somebody else is thinking through the brain, using the brain. Through your eyes, seeing happens. So there is antakaranas. In Vedic tradition, the human physiology and human psychology, we call it the microcosmic physiology and psychology. Please understand. In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition. Very beautifully described and explained. It gives the explanations about various antakaranas. Due to lack of the words in English, I'll use the word internalizing organs. Or maybe even that word is too big and doesn't directly make sense. Intra-organs, I'll give the word. Internal organs cannot be used because liver, kidney, all those organs need to be given that word, internal organs. Intra-organs may be the word I'll use. Vak is one of those intra-organs, means your ability to speak, ability to convert sound into words. That is called Vak. Same way, your ability to feel ownership, your ability to feel the right, your ability to feel what belongs to you. So these intra-organs, your ability to feel what belongs to you, what is you, is chitta. Your ability to speak is Vak. This Vak, chitta, and your ability to live. Life. That is called buddhi. Understand, the person who goes on giving nectar to others, more than others, he will only be filled with nectar. Enriching is such a powerful process, such an exciting process, such a joyful process, with the right context of life. It brings so much life, I tell you. Anything, if you constantly keep talking about it, thinking about it, listening about it, it becomes alive in you. Whatever you think, talk, listen, you attract that more and more, and that becomes your experience. The truth you need to be declaring, like the truths I gave, the static matter, dynamic existence, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Declare that, and then just go to your third eye or Anandagandha. Remember, the darshan is the best way to remember. That is why the darshans are given with all this music, light, the light and sound effect. Just close your eyes and remember the darshans you had. Any one darshan, just replay. It's already recorded in your system. Then give the instruction now. Simply the matter will obey, matter will do what you ask it to do. See, Shakti always manifests buddhi in you, bhakti in you, mukti in you. I tell you, even for a headache, ask Mahadeva to solve. Because when he solves, you will never have a headache again. So when you manifest powers, as per his instruction, Shastra Pramana, as per proper Shaktipada, not just it is moving the matter, it moves you. The next effect of that in your life just shoots up. You can now manifest so much of bhakti, so much of shakti, so much of buddhi, so much of yukti in multi-dimensional. One more thing I want all of you to know. If you manifest any one power thoroughly, you will manifest all the powers, because each power is not separate technique. It is all fundamentally increasing the quality and frequency of your consciousness. That's all. So, if you do power manifestation in one, like a moving the biscuit or moving the cashew nut or moving the pen,
Now you will manifest all powers like a changing the Vatavarana, changing the atmosphere, changing somebody's mind, changing a thought current, doing right things, or all the other powers. Any other power, you are initiated and going to be initiated.
After this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move ahead with an internalization exercise. As Swamiji was explaining, Antar Karanas, as per Vedic physiology, the Vedic science of physiology, eyes are the instruments, for example, instruments of seeing, but the one who is seeing is someone else. It is a deep seeking. We need to find that how the consciousness is involved and is the source of seeing. So let us now use our antar karanas, our internalizing organs, and understand the participatory nature of the universe. The universe is not independent of our participation. The universe happens as we experience because we participate in a particular way. When our participation changes, or the mood of our participation changes, or our attitude of participation changes, the universe itself changes. Swamiji has explained us very beautifully with an example. We'll go through a quick recap. So visualize you are in a forest and a tiger sees you and you start and he just starts chasing you. You are running for your life. At this point, if there is a psychological intervention, for example, the moment you see this tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. The tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, the tiger would not chase you. It is not necessary that always the tiger should chase you. Only if you have fear, you will project and have the animal chasing you. Now, this truth applies both to the dream state and to the waking state as well. So now let us internalize in our life this participatory nature of universe. Pen down areas in your life in which you are waiting to experience fulfillment. For example, you want to experience fulfillment in your career. So please list them down. Now pen down the ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas. Now this is important. We need to understand all the ideas, the thought currents which we created, which make us believe or think that it is impossible to achieve what we want. These ideas will naturally stop the reality which we want to manifest from happening. It is because of the participatory nature of the universe. So now we need to identify these and complete with it. So pen down all these ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas where you want to manifest your reality. Recollect and relive these experiences, bring completion, and digest the truth. So for example, in your career, you feel your colleagues and family may not support your expansion. And you might feel that whenever you need help, they will not be there. So go back, recollect those incidences, and complete with this cognition. And now, with this understanding, let us now proceed with this exercise. We'll be also projecting the steps. So now we request all the participants to settle down and please share all the powerful clicks and understandings you had from this internalization exercise. Now, as all of our participants are sharing, we will also be moving ahead with another round of power manifestation. We will be giving a few minutes for all the participants to share.
All the participants now can share the Zoom chat. What is the powerful cognition? What you were able to map this internalization process to, and which are the patterns that you were able to complete and come out of today with the help of this powerful internalization process that Swamiji has given. So as all the participants are sharing, let us now prepare ourselves for the power manifestation.
So now we'll be moving ahead with the next segment, which is a round of power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we'll be changing the temperature of our partner's body. So you can select any person in your nearby you as your partner, or you can pair up with the person in the Zoom. And in this round of power manifestation, you will be raising the temperature of your partner's body. So request all the participants to switch on your cameras and be available in front of the camera. Yes. So Mas Siawu is ready. So you can always choose a partner from the Zoom room, or you can ask permission from anybody in your family who's nearby, or as a last option, you can always manifest this power on yourself. So please first measure the temperature of your partner's body. If you're doing it this round of power manifestation on yourself, please measure the temperature of your own body. We'll be giving the participants a few minutes to do this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be starting with the power manifestation. Now that we have measured our body temperature or the temperature of our partner's body, we'll begin with the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and give the command through your third eye for the temperature of the body of your partner or your own body to change. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye, and give this instruction as you're chanting the Mahavakya. So now let us begin this round of power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now let us all settle down and we'll begin with the verification. Let us verify the result of this power manifestation. So please measure the temperature of your body or your partner's body and observe the change in temperature. So while all our participants are doing this, we will also be moving ahead with another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we request all the participants to share the results of this round of power manifestation in the chat. We'll also be giving you a few minutes right now to quickly measure the temperature of your partner's body or your body and see the difference between what was the temperature earlier and what was the temperature now. So now we'll be moving ahead with another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about having the right perception of time. So now let us prepare ourselves to move ahead with this powerful revelation by Swamiji.
Here, Patanjali is expressing beautifully. First, he is talking about right knowledge. Understand what is right knowledge. Pratyaksha, Anumana, Agamaha. It's a beautiful word. Pramanani, Pratyaksha, Anumana, Agamaha, Pramanani. Means perception through senses, right knowledge. It's very difficult to translate these Sanskrit words like agama, pramana. That is why I am using a book which has 12 translations. And I have my own translation. See, each master has translated this aphorism from his understanding. So he has compiled 12 translations which can really give the complete or a comprehensive idea about how the sutras are perceived, understood. So I have my own translation. Apart from that, I refer all these 12 translations. So that whichever suits or whichever is more close to the original sutra, I am trying to use that translation. Perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through the cognition, words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. Perception through senses, please understand, it means your senses should be pure and fresh, not the perverted senses. If your senses are tired, overworked, overwhelmed, it cannot give you the right perception. If your senses are tired, the moment somebody enters the room, you will feel he is going to fight with you. If you are tired, you will always be expecting enemies. If you are alive, fresh, even your enemies will look like challenges for you. They won't look like enemies. You will feel it's life, let's live. If you are tired, if you are feeling dull, even your friend will look like enemy. When he enters, oh God, I have to talk to him. I have to entertain him. He will not leave me. He will be inquiring, how am I? What am I doing? Oh, no, no, no. If somebody takes him away, it will be very nice. If you are tired, even your friend will look like an enemy. He'll say, oh God, how to get rid of him. With a fresh, alive, pure senses, whatever is grasped, that itself can be proof. The three things to measure whether something is
truth, right knowledge or not. First, through senses, sensory perceptions. Second, conclusions arrived at through that cognition, through that senses. When you perceive through senses, you analyze the data inside you and come to the conclusion. That is what we call cognition. Receiving the information, processing it, coming to conclusion, taking a decision. That cognition can be the scale, whether what you have is the right knowledge or the wrong knowledge. That cognition can also be the scale for pramana, proof of right knowledge. For example, if you are seeing me here, seeing is one proof, and receiving this information, internally coming to the conclusion, yes, I know him, I have heard him, I have experienced him. That is also source of right knowledge. The third important thing, very powerful thing, I think this is an important point. He says, Patanjali says, the words of an enlightened master is the third source of correct knowledge. Means, all the words of an enlightened master, whether you perceive it with your senses or not, whether you cognize it through your mind or not, it's the right knowledge. The next technical term in this verse, internal organ of perception. I just started defining few words. Emotion, the energy which gets converted as excitement and makes the motion happen in you is emotion. Joy, the small vacation you give for yourself after continuous natural torture you do to yourself. Pain, the payment you give for being in is pain. First, like when you learn any subject, how you are given a dictionary. When you learn English, you are given English dictionary. When you learn Tamil, you are given a Tamil dictionary. When you learn Sanskrit, you are given a Sanskrit dictionary. Same way, when you learn life, you should be given life dictionary. Where is life dictionary? Internal organ of perception is the spark came out of your life source, making organs alive and perceive, process information. Understand this example. A heap of rice after digestion. A fly is continuously sitting between these two. The rice after digestion is your organs. The heap of rice is your self, means the cosmic self, life source. This bee which is moving continuously makes this heap of rice after digestion feel it has life. That is internal organ of perception. Because this fly is moving so fast between these two, this heap also starts feeling, I am also alive. I am also being eaten by somebody. But actually that heap is not being eaten by the bee. Heap is getting spoiled by the bee constantly sitting here after sitting there. If continuously it is sitting here, there, what happened? Whatever is stuck in his leg, it will come here. After 100 times, this whole heap of rice will look little yellowish. Now, unless visually I describe, how will you understand? That bee is internal organ of perception. What we call chakshu, when it sits on the eyes. We call it shrotra, when it sits on the ears. We call it grana, when it sits on the nose. We call it sparsha, when the bee sits on the touch. Chakshu, shrotra, jihva. We call it jihva, when it sits on the mouth. That is internal organ of perception. And the intelligence, this is a key term.
Intelligence is constantly remembering the internal organ of perception does not have individual existence even though it claims to be having, is intelligence. Knowing that the feeling of your doership is not a solid experience, it is a simple When you know this, you will always carry the light mood in the life. The energy circuit. That energy circuit gets alive when your whole body laughs, when you are just laughing. The fellows who are laughing around will not be fooling around. If you are fooling around, you will not be able to be laughing around. Intelligence is the non-trust on the internal organ of perception, not trusting the internal organ of perception as the ultimate minister, advisor, counselor, not trusting the advice, counseling given to you by the internal organ of perception as ultimate is intelligence. Now, I have given you the definition of all the three technical terms. Understand the sacred secret from this verse. Sense organs, the internal organ of perception, and the intelligence are said to be the seat of this insatiable, all-consuming desire. Even though intelligence does not take the internal organ of perception as the ultimate authority, still it has a little bit of hangover with the internal organ of perception. These three are the foundation on which all these insatiable desires, all-consuming desire pattern, I am not enough, is built. The embodied being, poor you, with his understanding leading to repetition of birth and death is bewildered. When you have the understanding, the internal organ of perception has more power than perceiving, your doership, the false doership, as a real individuality. When you believe that, you are led to the repetition of birth and death and bewildered. Perceptions of 9 holes should not be the decision-making factor in your life. They can be entertainment factor, nothing wrong. So sweet, entertainment factor. I know one fool married to one girl just because she can prepare certain sweet. No, really. You could have married to a maid. Or you could have just got one maid to do that sweet for you. No, people make decisions you don't know. People make major decisions by these 9-hole patterns. Don't do. All 9-hole pattern-based decisions can be entertainment. Make entertainment decision, no problem. They are entertaining, great. But if you make major decisions based on entertainment data, then life is going to be entrainment. If a sweet is nice, then try to eat as much as you want, or see to it every day you get the sweet. Don't make the decision of marrying that person just because that person can make the sweet. Same way, in your life, if you look in all your major decisions, what kind of job you want to settle, whom you want to marry, what kind of house you want to live, how you want to accumulate wealth, how you want to spend your money, how you want to live, what is your life's major decision, what is your driving force. Look into everything. Unfortunately, it's like a patterns of the sense objects, 9 holes, they have the strength to make entertainment decisions of your life. For example, if you are feeling tired, bored, not enthusiastic, then have some music which will bring you back to enthusiasm. Have some sweet which will make life little tasty. Have some smell which excites you. So all those sense-based decisions are entertainment decisions. But unfortunately, you make life decisions based on that entertainment input. This is like just because you like the smell of the flight, you decide to buy your own flight and whole life you are flying this side to that side to this side of the world. Or if that smell of the flight you are enjoying, get that perfume and put it in your room. Make entertainment decision based on that pattern. When you make major decisions out of sense pattern, you are called fool. Every year, one day is dedicated for you, April 1st. I wanted to give 101 definition of fool. When you make the decision of major decisions of your life based on the ordinary senses inputs, which is worthy of only entertainment decision, you are fool. What's other 107? Just, yes, same, that's all. See, how many of your major decisions in the life you are taking? It is like you are asking what to do in your life. The joker in the circus, he can entertain you for 1 hour. You go and tell, wow, nobody gave me so much of joy like you for last 1 hour. It will be nice. I would like to marry you and live for you. People tend to tell me, I don't have time. See, this time, the idea, I don't have time, is the worst myth people can create for themselves. Everyone has 24 hours. People tell me, no, I don't have time for meditation, I don't have time for inner awakening, I don't have time for spirituality, I don't have time for all these things. Please understand, you tell me you don't consider meditation is that important that you need to allot your time. That I accept. But don't tell me you don't have time. Everyone has same 24 hours. It is what we think as priority. Or maybe you are thinking the meditation may not give you that much of return for your, what you want to cause as your reality. What you want to cause in your life. You may not be convinced that meditation, spirituality or inner awakening is going to cause that as reality. Please understand. I really want you to understand the amount of clarity you will have by inner awakening in your words, thinking, feeling. Your life will just multiply at least 10 times. So, never ever say, I don't have time for meditation, inner awakening. If you don't have time, see, if you have time for meditation, meditate
21 minutes. If you don't have time for meditation, meditate 42 minutes. That's all you need. Please understand. It is like saying, oh, I can't eat medicine because I am sick. Because you are sick, you have to take medicine. Because you feel you don't have time, you have to meditate. Because the idea I don't have time is one of the mythical pattern. It's one of the myth, false pattern, self-destructing pattern you carry. If you say you don't have time for inner awakening, I guarantee for any new thing in your life, you will say the same reason, I don't have time, and you will avoid all the new possibility in your life. I have seen people who avoid all new possibilities in their life in the name of I don't have time with that pattern. Then after some time, they have their whole life in front of them and they don't know what to do. Having the life in front of you and don't know what to do is what I call killing the time. When you try to kill the time, please understand, time will kill you. When you try to kill the time, what happens to you is laziness. When time tries to kill you, what happens to you is depression. This don't have the time is one of the self-destructive pattern, self-shrinking pattern you need to break. Then people say, oh, this meditation, inner awakening, all this doesn't work for me. I am too old to change. My life is already built on certain ideas. I don't think I can change. Please understand, 1,000 years of darkness does not mean the room can never be lit. The room might have been 1,000 years dark, but one candle is enough to make the room lit. Because so many years you had certain patterns does not mean you can't change. You have not even started working on it. How can you expect? How can you come to the conclusion? It doesn't work. People tell me, oh, all this inner awakening, all this works for others, but not for me. This is what I call a deep self-doubt. You can't believe something great can happen to you. A deep self-denial. Any great possibility, the moment it comes near you, the chances, the moment it comes near you, because you cannot believe it is really possible for you, you act, react the same way as if it is not going to happen to you. It is not for you. So naturally, you will miss it, and then your faith, nothing great can happen to you, is strengthened. It is like a self-fulfilling negative prophecy. Then people say, I am not qualified, I am not a meditator, I am not spiritual enough, I am not pure enough. All my life I was a druggie, drunkard, womanizer, how can I change? Please understand, this is exactly saying, oh, I was sick, how am I qualified to take medicine? If you are sick, only then you need to take medicine. If you feel you are not qualified, you are not spiritual enough, only then you need inner awakening. You need spiritual awakening. And the peak is their self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. They try to project it on me also. They ask, why is Swamiji doing all these programs and helping people? What must be the purpose? Please understand, with all my integrity and authenticity, I am very clear. When I enrich more and more people, cause enlightenment to more and more people, I feel I am enriched. I am enjoying it. Bliss, when you share, it grows. Suffering, when you share, it reduces. Sometimes people are afraid of too many changes. They feel, no. If I take up spirituality as a solution for my problems, inner awakening as a solution for my problems, too many changes may happen in the life. Please understand, I tell you again and again, inner awakening is not changing your actions, it is changing your perceptions. It is not changing, adding or deleting some actions. It is changing your decisions about you, changing your perceptions about you, changing how you feel about you, how you feel about others. All these doubts, what I call self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. If you think, how can I transform? Self-doubt. If you think, I am not qualified for transformation, self-hatred. If you think, transformation cannot happen to me, self-denial. SDHD, I call it, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Get out of your SDHD. That's the first step for inner awakening. First step for inner awakening is get out of your SDHD. In it, understand. Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words in the relationships. They very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter ALL, all your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions, suffering. You can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos, completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting, create problems. Actually, many times you can see, by the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the, what is this? How can this be? I have prepared so much. all this preparation has become waste, you start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper and these guys take all the notes, not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I have seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty, alone, lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem.
So now we are also returning back to the results of the power manifestation session, which we did just before this beautiful revelation by Swamiji. So we see Ma Saivu has shared that the temperature before was 101, 63, 70, and after it was 108, 63, and 68. So a round of applause for Ma Saivu for this round of power manifestation. So we encourage all other participants to also participate in all rounds of the power manifestation. So these powers have a profound application in healing also. So if you can change your temperature, you can also use this power. It is possible. It opens up a possibility that you can heal yourself when you have a fever or some disease. So with this, we'll be moving ahead. We are moving ahead with a internalization exercise. It is about the power of right perception and time. Perception through the senses, conclusion arrived at through the cognition, words of an enlightened master. These are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. Now, let us look into all the major decisions we have taken or are about to take in our life. It could be a decision like what kind of job you want, what do you want, whom you want to marry, what kind of house do you want to live in, how do you want to accumulate wealth, how do you want to spend your money. Look into all such aspects and pen down it elaborately. Look into all your major decisions. Now, look at all dimensions of your life where you're responding from the pattern that you're not having enough time. Pen down all situations that you're able to identify. Now, at the same time, look into situations in your life where you're stuck in laziness, killing time in a space of non action. Pen down and identify what led you to this state, what decision you took that led you there. So, in a summarization, we will be listing all the major decisions that we are taking in our life and looking at all the dimensions of our life where we are responding from the pattern of not having time, and just see the contrast with all the places in our life where we are wasting time, we are stuck in laziness and killing time. Now let us do this exercise to get the right perception. Right perception, as we know, comes from the senses and conclusions arrived through cognition, words of an enlightened master. These are the three ways we come at right perception. And similarly, our right understanding of time, only when we see with the right perception that one side we are feeling we do not have time, but other side we are wasting time. Only when we perceive the reality in the right way, we will get a breakthrough in understanding the reality. So now let us do this exercise. We'll be giving all the participants a few minutes. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. Look at all dimensions of your life where you are responding from this pattern of not having time. Pen down all such situations that you are able to identify. Simultaneously, look at all situations in your life where you are stuck in laziness, in a space of non-action. Pen down and identify what led you to this state, what decision you took that led you there. So let us now settle down from this internalization exercise. So we see many of our participants have shared their powerful clicks, powerful cognitions. We really appreciate the active involvement of all the participants in going through this internalization exercise. So now let us bolt these powerful understandings deeper into our being, deeper into our muscle memory, biomemory. We'll be doing a round of power manifestation to imbibe these powerful truths deeper into our being.
Let us know. Bold all the experiences and the powerful cognitions that we were able to understand during this internalization process, and whatever we understood before this internalization process during Swamiji's own revelation. Let us now bold all of these revelations and understandings into our very being very deeply by manifesting the powers, by having an experience out of the powerful cognitions that we understood. Let us now experience them by applying those powerful cognitions in our lives. So we request all the participants to prepare yourself for the power manifestation. This is going to be like the previous round of power manifestation, where we will be manifesting once again the power of reducing or increasing our body temperature, or the temperature of the body of our partners. So if the participants are able to have a partner in your own home, you can request them before you can start manifesting the power on them, or the participants can pick up a partner in the Zoom by requesting for a partner in the Zoom chat. The other participants will be happy to collaborate and manifest the power of Paramashiva and experience the Paramashivatva, that you are Paramashiva. So let us now begin the preparation process. We request the participants to take the before measurement of your body temperature, and if possible put it on the Zoom chat. Or you can even pen it down and have it in a notebook, or you can even type it down in your phone. This is just for us to have a reference and the exact count of what was our temperature or the temperature of our partner before the power manifestation began. Once we have completed this process, we will be starting with the power manifestation. So we'll be giving a few minutes for all the participants to start the preparation process for the power manifestation. Yes, now. Once you have completed the preparation process before we enter into the power manifestation, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, from your heart, from your being, from the deep gratitude towards Swamiji for all that Swamiji has manifested in you. See, gratitude is a very beautiful thing. Even in the inner world where we offer our gratitude to Master, or even in the scientific in the outer world where science very clearly says a person, just by saying simple thank you to any person that he meets or he receives help from, just that 1-2 words of thank you as a regular habit of life, the expression of gratitude to in his day-to-day life, is making him live for 20 more years than a normal person. So this is a wonderful scientific research that science has discovered that just a gratitude is enough for increasing your life length and the devotion you have with the master. So as Swamiji says that build Guru Bhakti when you can. It will be useful when you can't. So let us build the Guru Bhakti now and surrender to Swamiji. So start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji deeply and request Swamiji to increase or reduce whichever you want to manifest on your own body. If you're feeling that the temperature around you is too hot, you can reduce your body's temperature and you can experience the chill around you. So these are the small benefits of the power manifestation. This is for us to practice, but when we actually use it, we can use it at a large scale. Like when it is summer, when there is lots of heat around us, we can reduce the temperature of a full city and save so many people who are suffering from the heat. These are all the good contributions that we can do with the power manifestation. So we request the participants to start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. We'll now be manifesting the power.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you slowly relax from the power manifestation and start the verification process by once again checking the body temperature of yourself. If you have been manifesting the power on you, or if you have been manifesting the power on your partner, you can check the body temperature once again. And please let us know in the Zoom chat if there has been any increasing or decreasing in the body temperature. So we request the participants to continue the verification for the next few moments.
So now, let us prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us prepare all of us and come to the space of gratitude and devotion to receive Swamiji. We can see all the participants expressing joy. So now we'll be moving ahead and we request all the participants to share the results of the previous round of power manifestation in the chat. So now let us prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji with love, gratitude and devotion.
That is why Paramashiva comes in his ferocious form, in his ultimate ferocious form, as Sarabeshwara, Simhagna Murti. Actually, every one of you that are here, today, any delusion you are stuck in, any delusion, any aspect you are stuck in, today's darshan, where Swamiji will be manifesting as Simhagna Murti and Kurma Samhara Murti, the ferocious forms of Paramashiva. Literally, all delusions that you are stuck in, knowingly, unknowingly, consciously, unconsciously, he will liberate you from all of that today. Can I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down? Yandam Manitarazdan, Maluhyamona, Malusibong, Yandam. I request all the participants to please come on the camera. See, understand, darshan is the most sacred space. Whenever you experience, whenever you manifest a space of you sitting in the darshan, understand, even beyond your ability, capability, all of that, Paramashiva, as Swamiji, showers you with the grace. There's a very beautiful story where one day Narada, right? Narada Maharishi is walking and he's going up, he's on the way to Vaikuntha. So on the way, he sees a man sincerely sitting and meditating so seriously, and he's like really praying to Mahavishnu. And Narayana is very Narada is very curious, so he goes to that and he says like I'm going to Mahavishnu. Is there something you want me to convey to him? Looks like you've been praying to him. Do you want me to convey to him something? And then this man says, oh yes, you're going to Mahavishnu. I have been praying to him for so many years together, and I just want his darshan. Just ask him when he will give me darshan. That is enough. Narada says, all right, sure, I'll take your request forward. He continues to walk. A little while ahead, he sees another man under a tree, and he's like, that man is like jumping and dancing, and he's singing Harinarayana, Harinarayana, and he just keeps jumping around and dancing. So Narada is like very curious. He's like, this man, he's like a madman, he's jumping and dancing. So he goes to him and he says, look, I'm going to Narayana. Seems like you're in ecstasy, you're singing Narayana's names. Is there something that you want me to convey to him? Then this man says, yes, I just want to know, will Narayana give me darshan? Please, can you ask him if he'll give me darshan? And just if you can tell me when I'll get his darshan. Narada says, sure, I'll tell him. And then he goes further. And the time passes by. Narada is coming back on his way. First, he meets the guy who's sitting under the tree. So the man asks him, hey, did you ask Narayana? What did he tell you? So Narada tells, Narayana told